Good afternoon, everyone. Pro learners, quickly join the Zoom meeting.
Good afternoon.
All right. So today our topic is अपने सबसे मनपसंद हीरो या हीरोइन पर बातचीत. So guys, today we are going to talk about our favorite actor or actress. We call them hero and heroine as well, but nowadays actor and actress is more popular than hero and heroine. Right? So आप लोग joining में इतना time लगा देते हैं. Let's start with the first slide. अमिताभ बच्चन मेरा सबसे पसंदीदा अभिनेता है. So how would you say this in English? Choose the right option. Amitabh Bachchan is my most favorite actor, my favoriest actor, mine most favorite actor, or is my favorite actor. मेहुल, शांतनु, जाहिद, योगिता, सबा, आप लोगों का भी स्लाइड स्टार्ट हुई नहीं है और इनकरेक्ट रिस्पॉन्स पहले आ गया है. मेक श्योर आप पहले रीड करें चारों ऑप्शंस को, फिर ऑप्शन चूज करें. Gautam, please answer.
Ma'am, fourth one. Amitabh Bachchan is my favorite actor.
Exactly. So guys, अमिताभ बच्चन मेरा सबसे पसंदीदा की इंग्लिश होती है फेवरेट अभिनेता है. So I'm sure you all have your own favorite hero, heroines or other celebrities. So this is the right way to say, for example, Ranveer Singh is my favorite actor, or कौन से Ayushmann Khurrana is my favorite actor. Now guys, actor, what is the meaning of actor? Actor is someone who acts and their job is to act in movies, right? So इनको हम actors बोलते हैं. And actress, TRESS, this is the female version of actor. Actress is again who acts, but female. So actor and actress. I hope this is clear. Now let's check out the other incorrect responses. So the first response is who is asking, and what are you asking? I'm not able to understand.
Ma'am, first option कौन?
शांतनु, आप क्या कह रहे हैं? हैड ऑप्शन मुझे नहीं समझ में आ रहा. हैड ऑप्शन क्या है ये?
First option, ma'am.
So guys, first option is incorrect because इस option में इसके बाद my most favorite actor है. My most favorite actor is incorrect. ठीक है. Second option में है is my favoriest actor. So guys, favorite is not an adjective जिसकी आपके पास डिग्रीज होंगी. So favorite is a noun. ठीक है. So he is my favorite actor. अगर favorite ठीक है, उसके बाद हम बात करते हैं थर्ड ऑप्शन की. वाई थर्ड ऑप्शन इज इनकरेक्ट? बिकॉज यहाँ पे माइन है. वी नेवर यूज माइन एज द ऑब्जेक्ट, आई मीन एज अ सब्जेक्ट. हम इसको ऑब्जेक्ट में यूज करते हैं, एट द एंड ऑफ द सेंटेंस यूज करते हैं. ओके, तो फोर्थ इज द राइट ऑप्शन. ओके, और जिसको भी जो भी पूछना है प्लीज साफ आवाज में पूछिए. शांतनु, आप जो भी पूछ रहे हैं मुझे आपका बिल्कुल नहीं समझ में आया. आपने कौन सा ऑप्शन बोला? मैंने तीनों ऑप्शन ही बता दिए हैं कि why all these three options are incorrect.
Ma'am, why was the first option is not?
He is saying why first option is not. First option is not.
फर्स्ट ऑप्शन इज नॉट करेक्ट, राइट? तो हिंदी से अगर आप इसको मैच करेंगे, अमिताभ बच्चन मेरा सबसे पसंदीदा अभिनेता है. सो अमिताभ बच्चन इज माय मोस्ट फेवरेट एक्टर. ऐसे ये भी हो सकता है, बिकॉज मोस्ट फेवरेट हम लगा सकते हैं इसमें, मोर फेवरेट, मोस्ट फेवरेट. तो यहाँ पे आई थिंक इन्होंने कुछ गड़बड़ी करी है. फेवरेट की स्पेलिंग भी ठीक है. So yes, I think it's a technical issue.
No, ma'am. Because we can't use like word unique. We can't use most with unique, favorite.
They're called
Favorite.
as
सबसे वर्ड लगा है ना मैम.
they're called as absolute adjectives.
Absolute adjectives, exactly. किसने आंसर दिया है? ये वेरी वेल डन गौतम. मैं अभी खुद ही समझा रही थी कि इसके साथ हम ER EST नहीं यूज कर सकते. एग्जैक्टली. सो किसने क्वेश्चन पूछा था? शांतनु. शांतनु, आपको एजेक्टिव्स की, इसको जानने के लिए आपको एजेक्टिव समझने पड़ेंगे. देयर आर 3 डिग्रीज ऑफ एजेक्टिव्स, ठीक है? और इन 3 डिग्रीज के साथ हम कुछ ऐसे एजेक्टिव्स होते हैं जिनके साथ हम मोर, मोस्ट नहीं लगा सकते. उसमें से फेवरेट इज वन ऑफ दैट एजेक्टिव. ओके,
यस मैम.
राइट. सो एब्सोल्यूट एजेक्टिव्स में हमारे आते हैं, जैसे अभी बताया उन्होंने, फेवरेट, पसंदीदा. यस. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. उन्होंने पहली बार 1970 के दशक में लोकप्रियता हासिल की. सो मच हिंदी. ओके, he first gains popularity, he first gained, he first gained, or he first had gained. Choose the right form of verb. All right. Next we have Abhinav. Please answer.
The correct answer is he first gained popularity in the 1970s.
Yes. So guys, what is the meaning of gain here? Gain means कोई भी चीज जब बढ़ती है उसको हम gain बोलते हैं. For example, weight gain. ठीक है? यहाँ पे हम पॉपुलैरिटी के लिए भी वेट कह रही हूँ, गेन वर्ड का हम यूज कर रहे हैं. तो पॉपुलैरिटी क्योंकि बढ़ती है. सो कब एक्टर एक्ट्रेसेस की पॉपुलैरिटी कब बढ़ती है? व्हेन डू दे गेन पॉपुलैरिटी? कैन समवन टेल मी? Come on. When their movies get hit, when they give blockbuster movies, तब उनकी पॉपुलैरिटी बढ़ती है. उससे पहले आपको पता ही नहीं होता कि ये भी कोई एक्टर है, ये भी कोई अच्छी मूवी कर रहे हैं, राइट? सो ऐसे ही जस्ट इमेजिन अमिताभ बच्चन 1960 से मूवीज बना रहे थे, बट उनकी जो मूवीज हिट होनी, बिकॉज इन द बिगिनिंग ऑफ द करियर इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू गिव ब्लॉकबस्टर मूवीज, क्योंकि लोग नए चेहरों को पसंद नहीं कर पाते. दे टेंड टू लाइक द ओल्ड फेसेस जो उनको इतने टाइम से एंटरटेन कर रहे हैं. सो इन दिस वे Amitabh Bachchan, he first gained popularity in the 1970s. Okay, 1970s में उन्हें popularity मिली थी. I don't know from which movie, but yeah.
जंजीर और शोले.
Zanjeer, no, Zanjeer. Yes, Zanjeer and Sholay. Okay, they both were in 1970s. Okay, they both were released in 1970s. All right. So first it is gains. So we cannot use gains because करता है, यहाँ पे हम present simple tense नहीं use कर सकते. Third option gain, present simple tense नहीं use कर सकते. And fourth option is had gained, past perfect, incorrect. So यहाँ पे हम क्या use करेंगे? Past tense. He first gained popularity. ठीक है? यहाँ पे भी आप देखेंगे उन्होंने पहली बार 1970 के दशक में लोकप्रियता हासिल की थी. ओके, सो past tense. Moving ahead, Shah Rukh Khan dashed popularity for his work in the movie Deewana. One gained, first gained, first gained, first gained. Same. Okay. Karthik, please answer.
Yes, sir. Shah Rukh Khan first gained popularity for his work in the movie Divana.
Yes. So guys, same thing जैसे हमने अभी अमिताभ के लिए बोला था, he first gained, ऐसे ही हम यहाँ पे शाहरुख के लिए बोल रहे हैं, he first gained popularity for his work. Popularity किससे मिली? उसके काम से मिली in the movie दीवाना. ठीक है, दीवाना में he played, I think, a nice cool boy's role. So yes. उसके बाद people started to know him. Oh, he's Shah Rukh Khan. He works really nice. He acts very well. Okay. Example: SSR gained popularity from MSD. Sushant Singh Rajput gained popularity from Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Right. Could you please show it to me? Moving ahead. अमिताभ बच्चन एंग्री यंग मैन के रूप में जाने जाते हैं. चूज द राइट ऑप्शन. Amitabh Bachchan is known as the angry young man, is knew, was known, had been known. Choose the right form of grammar.
Ma'am, even now also he's called as Hangman only.
I have no idea.
Angry old man.
I am not sure, Karthik. What's not to like about Shah Rukh Khan? I don't understand, Neeraj. Because if you means, first of all, he is a global entertainer, global actor. And if you get to know about his struggles, his life, you will get impressed. And I think he's the most real person in Bollywood because he does not have any affairs with anyone. He is a one woman man. He has been married to almost 20-25 years now, more than, I think. And he never cheated on her wife. And I believe they both are doing pretty well in their own fields. Like Shah Rukh as an actor and Gauri as an interior designer. She has her own or this brand decor. So I think they both are amazing. They are like ideal couple for people. All right. And Gauri, she has been there for him since the beginning when he was nothing, when he had no money and he couldn't afford the honeymoon. So yeah, you should learn, you should know about his struggles. Okay. Anupam, please answer. Anupam, are you there?
Yes,
Mehu,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
answer.
Amitabh Bachchan is known as the angry young man.
Yeah, so guys, the first option is the right option. मेहुल आपके बैक टू बैक इनकरेक्ट रिस्पॉन्स आ रहे हैं. तो यहाँ पे हम जाने जाते हैं, हम प्रेजेंट सिंपल टेंस की बात कर रहे हैं. ठीक है. तो यहाँ पे हम इसके साथ वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म कैसे यूज कर सकते हैं? अमिताभ बच्चन एंग्री यंग मैन के रूप में जाने जाते हैं. कैन समवन एक्सप्लेन दिस? व्हाई आई एम नॉट यूजिंग नोज? Why is known as?
मैम क्योंकि अभी भी है, काम कर रहे हैं ना, वो अभी भी है.
Exactly. वो अभी भी जाने जाते हैं. So अमिताभ बच्चन is known as. तो guys, किसी भी चीज को अगर हमें जाने जाते के लिए यूज करना होता है, so we always use known as. He is known as the angry young man. Next option है new, past form, no. Fourth option में was known. Third option में no. Fourth में had been known. नहीं. Past perfect. Continuous. Past perfect. I don't know whom I love the most in Bollywood. Why do you need to love someone? ऋतिक रोशन अपने नृत्य कौशल के लिए जाना जाता है. नृत्य कौशल is नृत्य कौशल. Dancing skills. Please arrange the jumble words. Now he is known as Shahenshah. Okay, Vishakha. Well, Jatin, I think that is true. He gained his popularity from Pavitra Rishta, and uske baad he came in PK, and then MS Dhoni. But whatever happened to him, it's really heart-wrenching.
Ma'am, I'm expecting a party from you in few days because your followers on Instagram are going to hit means 500. You're going to hit 500 followers on Instagram in few days.
How do you know, Karthik? How can you predict the future?
Like English by Experts channel.
I know you are talking about English by experts, but how?
In few days, like
Yeah, maybe soon,
I think by August 15th.
hopefully.
So if you say anything, I'll book tonight. I'll book flight tickets today
Or,
for party.
oh my God, yeah, that would be great if you come. Mehul, please answer.
ऋतिक रोशन is known for his dancing skills.
मेहुल नो नहीं है, नोन है. नोन, नो के आगे देखिए, नोन है.
Known.
यस. अब गाइस यहाँ पे भी इज नोन है. क्यों है इज नोन? ये पैसिव सेंटेंस है. इसके साथ हम वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म पैसिव सेंटेंस में ही तो यूज करते हैं. सो ही इज नोन एज और ही इज नोन फॉर हिज डांसिंग स्किल्स. और ये हमारा प्रेजेंट सिंपल का पैसिव है जिसमें हम इज एम आर में वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म यूज करते हैं. अगर ये एक्टिव सेंटेंस होता तो यहाँ पे होता पीपल नो ऋतिक रोशन फॉर हिज डांसिंग स्किल्स. तो वहां पे नो आता पीपल के साथ, ऑडियंस के साथ. ठीक है. और मैं प्रीवियस स्लाइड में भी यही पूछने की कोशिश कर रही थी कि यहाँ पे हम इसके साथ वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म क्यों यूज कर रहे हैं. So I couldn't get the answer, but yes, this is passive sentence. Okay. Next slide. Amitabh Bachchan dash many major awards in his career. Has wins or has won. मेहुल, आपके ग्रामर में सबसे ज्यादा जो कमजोर है वो आपके टेंसेस हैं. प्रताप प्लीज आंसर. जाहिद आपको वेट करना पड़ेगा. आपका नाम जी से स्टार्ट होता है.
यस मैम. अमिताभ बच्चन has won many major awards in his career.
चलिए प्रताप, आपने सुना था मैंने जब इसको प्रोनाउंस किया था हैज वन. सुना
Career
था?
मैम, career.
हैज वन ऑप्शन की बात कर रही हूँ मैं, फोर्थ ऑप्शन.
ओके मैम.
और आपने सुनने के बाद अगर आपने नहीं सुना तो भी आपने वॉन बोला है इसको. मुझे समझ में नहीं आता, आप लोग कान बंद कर लेते हैं कि अरे मैम बोलने वाली है, ऑप्शंस कान बंद कर लो जल्दी से.
क्या उच्चारण करना मैम इसका? वन
जी. विन, वन, वन. These are the three forms of verb. Okay. Has been यहाँ नहीं आएगा क्योंकि has have के साथ verb की थर्ड फॉर्म यूज होती है. सो यहाँ पे हम प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट टेंस की बात कर रहे हैं कि अमिताभ बच्चन ने अपने करियर में बहुत से अवार्ड्स जीते हैं. ठीक है. कोई काम पास्ट में शुरू हुआ, अब भी चल रहा है. प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट हैज वन. ठीक है. हम टाइम नहीं बता रहे लेकिन कब शुरू हुआ और कब तक चल रहा है. राइट. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. अमिताभ बच्चन डैश द पद्म श्री अवार्ड इन 1984. गाइस अब हम यहाँ पे 1984 टाइम मेंशन कर रहे हैं.
One of your favorite students has started a
is
YouTube
wrong.
channel.
Karthik, favorites is wrong. One of your favorite students. Yes.
I said favorite only, no?
No,
One of
you
your
said
favorite
favorites.
students.
Achha,
Maybe
go ahead.
one of your favorite students has started a YouTube channel recently.
Oh my God, who?
Like, can you guess, ma'am?
YouTube channel.
You only?
Like, no, not me. Raji.
Razi. Oh my God. Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. By
Like,
what name?
like thirst for learning.
Oh, that's great.
She
So
has already got 105 subscribers.
okay, she needs more, I believe, to gain popularity. Ouch, sorry, guys. Yes, so thirst for learning. Nice, nice. Okay. How did you know about this?
Means one day she only said in one class. Means now she is not a pro member anymore, but
Okay.
as a non-pro member, one day she messaged us in the comment section like, please
Oh,
support me.
oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. I think she can definitely gain some followers from here, as there's here many students join the session. So yeah, that's
Yes,
good. So she has been or she is teaching English.
no, ma'am. Actually, she is a B.Ed teacher. She
Oh,
completed B.Ed long ago. Means she's a math teacher basically, but because of her passion in English, yeah, she created.
all right. So Roshan, please answer.
Amitabh Bachchan won the Padma Shri Award in 1984.
राइट सो गाइज यहाँ पे हम टाइम मेंशन कर रहे हैं. टाइम मतलब ईयर मेंशन कर रहे हैं कि कोई काम किस ईयर में हुआ है, तो यहाँ पे हम पास्ट टेंस यूज करते हैं. अमिताभ बच्चन वन द पद्मश्री अवार्ड इन 1984. इसका मतलब क्या है, उन्होंने 1984 में अवार्ड जीता था. कौन सा अवार्ड? पद्मश्री अवार्ड. सो गाइज प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड द डिफरेंस बिटवीन प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट एंड पास्ट. In present perfect we do not mention any time. कोई काम किस टाइम हुआ, कितने साल पहले हुआ, कितने दिन कितने महीने पहले हुआ, हम नहीं मेंशन करते. दैट्स व्हाई वी यूज प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट टेंस. अब यहाँ पे मैं आपको बता रही हूँ कि अमिताभ बच्चन ने बहुत सारे अवार्ड्स, बड़े बड़े अवार्ड्स जीते हैं अपने करियर में. मैं आपको टाइम नहीं बता रही कि कब जीते हैं, 5 साल पहले, 10 साल पहले, 20 साल पहले. नो, दैट्स व्हाई आई एम यूजिंग प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट टेंस. और पास्ट टेंस हम वहां यूज करते हैं जहां पे हम टाइम मेंशन करते हैं. जस्ट लाइक इन 1984. तो कोई काम कब हुआ? 1984 में. उन्होंने अवार्ड कब जीता? 1984 में. सो आई एम यूजिंग पास्ट टेंस. So guys, please understand that to form the proper sentence, you need a very good command on tenses. Please, यहाँ पे लिख लीजिए ये चीज, बिठा
Ma'am, I
लीजिए
have a doubt, ma'am, like on this sentence.
on this
Ma'am,
sentence.
or in this sentence, on this sentence, in this sentence.
In
Okay, ma'am, I have a doubt in this
about the
sentence. Like,
sentence.
okay, so ma'am, basically we use win for competition, no, ma'am. If there is a competition, we can say win. But I think Padma Shri is not a competition. I think like it is like given. It
Received
is
हो
an
सकता था यहाँ पे. So
what, ma'am?
yeah, please go ahead. Complete what you want to say.
No, means my point of view is Padma Shri is a kind of honorary award. Like we, it is not a competition. No? So can we use one here,
One
or is
here.
it one WON, or is it better to say Amitabh Bachchan was honored Padma Shri in 1984?
We can one definitely use, because have you ever heard about award winning performance? You must have heard it somewhere. For example, Shah Rukh Khan gave award winning performance in Dilwale Dulhaniya Le Jayenge, right Karthik? So we win awards. Okay, it is not, and it is a competition. Obviously, don't you think there are other people who have been nominated for Padma Shri, but why Amitabh Bachchan got? Because of his movies and everything.
Ability.
Ability, exactly. So it is kind of competition. In award shows where you see awards, like जो भी होते हैं stars, they have competition, because in nomination you find 5 to 6 people. 5 to 6 actor or actress, and then one of them gets the award. So it is like a competition only. So win is the right verb with award. Okay, honored, we can definitely say he has been honored by the prime minister. Yes, we can definitely say that, but win is the right verb. Amitabh Bachchan won the Padma Shri Award in 1984. And recently, I believe, किसको मिला है Padma Shri? I think, कौन है वो?
Recently, one person got Padma Shri, ma'am. Like his age is 105 years, I think. He's an yoga teacher.
Okay. That's good. Yes. Okay, guys, moving ahead. Now, we have a very good vocabulary word which is debut. अब इसको आप debut मत पढ़िएगा, इसमें T बिल्कुल silent होता है. Debut होता है when a newcomer gets work in the film industry, और वो अपने करियर की शुरुआत करते हैं, तो उसको हम डेब्यू बोलते हैं. फॉर एग्जाम्पल हम बोल सकते हैं कि शाहरुख खान का डेब्यू कौन सी मूवी से था, अभी हमने पढ़ा भी था, दीवाना, समथिंग लाइक दैट. थैंक यू. राइट, सो दैट दिस इज कॉल्ड डेब्यू व्हेन कोई भी एक्टर या एक्ट्रेस फर्स्ट मूवी करता है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल वी कैन से आलिया भट्ट, और कौन था, वरुण धवन एंड सिद्धार्थ मल्होत्रा डेब्यू मूवी कौन सी है? स्टूडेंट ऑफ द ईयर. ऑल दीज थ्री एक्टर एंड एक्ट्रेस, दे वर्क टुगेदर इन द फर्स्ट मूवी, इन देयर फर्स्ट मूवी, स्टूडेंट ऑफ द ईयर. सो उसे हम डेब्यू बोलते हैं, अभिनय करियर की शुरुआत. ओके, चलिए, मूविंग अहेड. टू मेक अ डेब्यू, नाउ वी हैव अ प्रॉपर वर्ब. What to say, a proper phrase to make a debut, abhinay career ki shuruaat karna. So we can say Alia Bhatt made a debut in Student of the Year. Sushant Singh Rajput made a debut in PK. Okay, because we are talking about film industry, so let's talk about it only. Debut also used in cricket. No idea about that. शाहरुख खान ने 1992 में अपनी बॉलीवुड करियर की शुरुआत की. प्लीज अरेंज द जंबल वर्ड्स. Yes, he used to get negative roles like villain roles in the beginning, and Dilwale Dulhaniya Le Jayenge was the first movie where he got that hero role, main hero's role. So yeah, that movie was lucky for him. And Kajol also. I hate it. Sajil, please answer.
Shah Rukh Khan made his Bollywood debut in 1992.
Yes, Shah Rukh Khan made his debut in 1992. So we are using the past of make, क्योंकि उन्होंने शुरुआत की थी, right? Past tense. Next slide. Dialogue. 2 students, please read.
Who is your favorite? Okay, I will tell. Take a yellow script. My favorite actor is Amitabh Bachchan.
Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he was born in Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. His father, Harivansh Rai Bachchan, was a Hindi poet.
Okay.
He is married to Jaya Bhadri. The couple had 2 children, Shweta Nanda and Abhishek Bachchan.
Wow, you know a lot about him.
So guys, it happens, right? Whoever we like, we tend to know about them. मतलब एक curiosity आ जाती है, यार इनके बारे में जानो. So this thing is here in this dialogue. So two students are having a conversation and the first person asks, who's your favorite actor? And the second person says, my favorite actor is Amitabh Bachchan. So the first person asks, do you know anything about him? तुम उसके बारे में कुछ जानते हो? And the answer actually surprises the first person because the other person knows a lot about Amitabh Bachchan. For example, she says, or yeah, here she says, he was born in Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. His father, Harivansh Rai Bachchan, was a Hindi poet. Okay. So, यहाँ पे bracket में होना चाहिए था shocked. He is married to Jaya Bahaduri. The couple have two children, Shwetananda and Abhishek Bachchan. Wow. So here finally, the person says, wow, out of shock. You know a lot about him. Impressive, right? So, yes. Moving ahead. Shah Rukh Khan dash in New Delhi. Yes. He's a Delete. एक मैं अल्पना आपसे बहुत परेशान हूँ. Sumit, please answer.
Yes, ma'am. Shah Rukh Khan was born in New Delhi.
Yes. So Shah Rukh Khan was born. पैदा हुआ था. He was born in New Delhi. Is born? No. Was born? No. Is born? No. Born verb की second form होती है. आपको पता है verb की first form कौन सी होती है? Birth. Oh, bear. ये third form हो गई. Bear and born. He is the role as well. When you see SR Kinder, his performance gives you goosebumps. Next slide. ऋतिक रोशन के पिता एक अभिनेता और निर्देशक हैं. Arrange the jumble words. Okay. Next we have Sumit Kumar.
Yes, ma'am. Hrithik Roshan's father is an actor and director.
So guys, you must know that the movie was directed, Kaho Na Pyar Hai was directed by Hrithik Roshan's father. What's the name? Rakesh Roshan. Okay. So here we are talking about the same thing, that Hrithik Roshan's father is an actor and a director. वो actor है और निर्देशक, director भी है, right? Next slide. Madhuri Dixit dash a key role in Devdas. Play, played, was played, played. Correct spelling is also important, guys. अगर आपको verb की term पता है और spelling नहीं पता, so you will make mistake. Tarla, please answer.
Madhuri Dixit played a key role in Devdas.
Yes, she played. किया था past में. पुरानी है देवदास मूवी. So she played a key role in Devdas. Key बोले तो important role. Next slide. Now we have lead actor. Lead actor कौन होता है? जो मूवी में मुख्य अभिनेता होता है. For example, I can say, who's the lead actor in Devdas? Shah Rukh Khan. Who's the lead actress in Devdas? Aishwarya Rai. So key role किसका हुआ? माधुरी का, right? इन्हें हम बोलते हैं supporting actor and actress. Negative role और villainous role, खलनायक की भूमिका. तो जो भी नेगेटिव रोल होता है, मतलब ऑब्वियसली नॉट पॉजिटिव, विलेनस रोल होता है, जो विलेन का किरदार निभाते हैं, खलनायक की भूमिका निभाते हैं, उन्हें हम बोलते हैं नेगेटिव रोल और विलेनस रोल वाले. फॉर एग्जांपल, इन डर मूवी शाहरुख हैज प्लेड अ नेगेटिव और अ विलेनस रोल, राइट?
I saw a movie. In that movie, Shah Rukh Khan is like hero, I think. His father is Amitabh Bachchan.
That is Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gham.
So if I say Shah Rukh Khan is a hero in that movie, I think Amitabh Bachchan fans will hit me.
No, he is the main actor. Karthik, how you understand who is the main actor? जिसके मूवी जिसके इर्द गिर्द रहती है. So पूरी मूवी में हमने देखा है मेन एक्टर्स वहां पे शाहरुख है, और क्योंकि शाहरुख की ही बारे में पूरी मूवी है, कैसे उसे अडॉप्ट करता है अमिताभ बच्चन और कैसे उसे घर से निकाल देता है, फिर वो कैसे लंदन में जाके अपनी लाइफ सेटल करता है. तो या द मेन एक्टर इज शाहरुख, and key role is played by Ritik and Kareena. So yes. Chaliye guys, next slide. Shah Rukh Khan was seen in a dash in the movie Dar. Yes, he was seen in a villainy role, or villainous role. Choose the right option carefully, please. In Sholay, Dharminder sir played the lead role. Taroob.
Shah Rukh Khan was seen in a villainous role in the movie Dar.
Yes, so he was seen in a villainous role. उसे villainous की हिंदी क्या थी? 1 second. ये खलनायक की भूमिका निभाते हुए देखा गया था in the movie डर. Also, 1 second guys. Yes, एक और मूवी है जिसमें उसका ऐसे ऐसे आंखें होती हैं लेंस वाली. वो कौन सी मूवी? बाजीगर. Yes, so Shah Rukh Khan was also seen in a villainous role in the movie बाजीगर. So 2 मूवीज में उसने villainous role किया है, तो डर में और एक बाजीगर में. Yes. Next slide. Performance. So guys, हम किसी एक्टर एक्ट्रेस को कैसे जज करते हैं कि अच्छा है बुरा है? So we judge them on the basis of their performance. So how was the performance of Shah Rukh Khan in that villainous role? His performance was amazing. That's why people liked him, and many directors approached him for that villainous role only. So in his interviews, he has talked about it, and he has said, I used to get a lot of villainous role, but I wanted to be the hero. So yeah, ऐसा होता है. So performance आपने देखा होगा पहले मूवीज में कई सारे नेगेटिव रोल्स में सेम ही होते थे लोग, बिकॉज उनको उसी रोल के लिए पसंद किया जाता था. जैसे अगर हम देखें, वो एक नहीं है दिलवाले दुल्हनिया ले जाएंगे में जो सिमरन के पापा होते हैं बाबूजी, वो अमरीश पुरी. वो आप देखिए काफी मूवीज में he has played negative role in many movies because the audience liked his performance as a villain. So that's why director or producers used to give him that role. So performance is abhinay or pradarshan.
I agree with the point that
के आगे द भी लगाइए. Anupam Kher was the lead actor in the Kashmir Files. If he is, yes, you can definitely say that. Yes, Karthik?
I agree with the point that performance matters than movie, because ma'am, in some movies, movie means some movies may get maybe flop, but because means the performance the performance of the actors in that movie stands out for a long time. For example, means I'm giving example of Allu Arjun, like in South India, like some of the movies of his are flop, but even in that movie, in those movies also, his performance are like outstanding.
Yeah, this can definitely happen. It depends. There are so many movies जो flop हुई हैं, but their stories are amazing. So it actually depends on the audience, what audience like, right? Next slide. Kajol's dash in BDLJ was well received. Her performance or performed. Choose the right option. Thanos. Who is Thanos? Please answer. अजीब से नाम है. Zahid. This is important.
Kajol's performance in DDLJ was well received.
Yes, Kajol's performance in DDLJ was well received. Well received means audience received her performance really well. She was really appreciated for her role. Simran, right? Next slide. DDLJ एक बेहद सफल फिल्म थी. Arrange the jumble words.
I have read an interesting article about DDLJ movie, ma'am. Means there is a theater in Mumbai or some other city, I think. In that movie,
it's called Maratha Mandir.
Yeah, I think
Mumbai only.
DDLJ.
हर संडे लगती है वहाँ पे.
मिनर्वा.
मराठा मंदिर है.
मराठा मंदिर, मिनर्वा फॉर द शोले.
हाँ, वहाँ पे DDLJ I think हर संडे लगती है. People go and watch that movie there, DDLJ, because it was actually a very good movie, right? So Abhinav, please answer. Anupam.
DDLJ was a blockbuster.
DDLJ was a blockbuster. So guys, blockbuster is a word that is used for a very successful movie, right? So blockbuster हम उसे बोल सकते हैं. जैसे भी आपने देखा होगा कि recently गंगूबाई blockbuster थी. उसके बाद I think RRR, ये जो भी movies आई हैं South वाली, they were also blockbuster movies. Means they were very successful on the box office. Okay? Means box office collection बहुत ज़्यादा थी उनकी first day, first week. Yes, Karthik.
Who did a great performance in DDLJ? Shah Rukh, Kajol, Amrish Puri, or one more, Anupam Kher?
All, I believe all. They all played.
Only one person you have to select.
Shah Rukh, I believe Shah Rukh.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes. Yes. Kajol's role in.
मैम फिल्म का फुल फॉर्म दिलवाले दुल्हनिया ले जाएंगे.
जी, DDLJ.
ओके मैम.
दिलवाले दुल्हनिया ले जाएंगे. Yes. Moving ahead. Shah Rukh Khan dash in a negative role in Bazigar. Saw, was seen, see, has seen. Yeah, it was a very good, I mean, I must say, Paras उस टाइम की बहुत अच्छी thriller थी. Gup means जब पता चला था ना that Kajol was the killer, it was quite surprising. Karthik, please answer.
Yes, ma'am. Shah Rukh Khan was seen in a negative role in Bajigar.
Yes, he was seen. Okay. Was के साथ हम verb की third form use करें. It is passive sentence, past passive. Okay.
But I like Kajol's performance more in Kuch Kuch Hota Hai movie.
Right. The way she changes her personality, her for one person. Yes, that was actually nice. Dialogue, do students please read. Those who have already read, let others read.
Who is your favorite actor?
I like Amir Khan. What about you?
I'm a big fan of Salman Khan.
आराम से, इतनी जल्दी क्या है?
Oh, sorry.
I think
I'm a big fan of Salman Khan.
Very good.
I think Amir's movie are more meaningful.
Yes, but Salman's movie are hilarious. Almost all of them have been have been blockbusters.
That's true. He is known for his comic role.
Roles.
Okay.
Roles.
I particularly like his performance in Andaz Apna Apna.
So do I.
What is written, ma'am? Oh, so do I. Yes, so do I. Amir Khan also played a key role in that movie.
Yes, it is my favorite movie.
So guys, here we are talking about actors. Who is your favorite actor? I really like Amir Khan. What about you? I'm a big fan of Salman Khan. फिर यहाँ पे जो सेकंड पर्सन है वो कह रहा है आई थिंक आमिर्स मूवीज आर मोर मीनिंगफुल, विच इज एक्चुअली ट्रू. एंड द पर्सन सेज के सलमान खान की मूवीज बहुत हिलेरियस होती है, मतलब हंसी मजाक वाली होती हैं. ऑल ऑफ देम हैव बीन ब्लॉकबस्टर्स. आई वुडंट से ऑल, बट या सम ऑफ देम. फिर दैट्स ट्रू. ही इज नोन फॉर हिज कॉमिक रोल्स, जो उससे होती ही नहीं है कॉमेडी. आई पर्टिकुलरली लाइक हिज परफॉर्मेंस इन अंदाज अपना अपना, दैट इज ट्रू. और उसमें भी आमिर ने एक की रोल अदा किया था. So Amir also played a key role in the movie, and it is my favorite movie. So guys, this is how you can have a conversation on your favorite movies, favorite actor, actress, just like these two people just had a conversation, right? Paris, what is wrong with you? Gangubai did not work on box office. Are you kidding me? Please check the box office. Reviews also, it was not flop. आपको गलत फहमी हुई है कुछ. My favorite actor, Shah Rukh Khan. Okay, so guys, I believe that is all. And on top today we have Karthik, Sajal, Gautam, Tarub, and Pratap. Very well done, guys. Very well done. We still have like 10 minutes. So if you want to have a conversation on your favorite movie, favorite actor, actress, please raise your hand.
Ma'am, I have a doubt on one sentence, ma'am. Please correct my sentence.
Yes.
Like Maratha Mandir has been screening DDLJ movie since its release. Correct,
Since
ma'am?
1994, yes, because this movie.
No, I used the word screening. Is it correct, ma'am?
It is correct. It is correct.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes,
I can have a conversation.
I still remember the time when Karthik sang Kuch Kuch Hota Hai on my birthday. Karthik, would you like to sing that song again?
Actually, Shah Rukh Khan called me that day and he said like, please, you should only sing in my movie next time. Please don't sing outside. Like, because
you should not
promise.
sing then. You should not. People's ear will bleed. Please do not sing. Okay, guys, I was talking about the conversation. Please raise your hands.
I am ready, ma'am.
Tarla and Karthik, please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Hi, Tarla, ma'am. How is your day going on?
Good, good. And what about you?
It has been good so far. So, are you a movie buff?
Yeah.
So, how often do you watch movies in a theater?
Recently, I don't seen so very often. Recently, I saw any movie, but yeah, previous I went.
So, what was the last movie you saw in a movie theater?
That RR.
Triple R.
Triple R. Yeah.
So, if I ask you which is your favorite movie, what would you say?
My favorite movie is Tare Zameen Par. I like that movie and that concept also. And what about you? Which movie you like more?
Means in Bollywood, I can say DDLG is my favorite movie. If I talk about South Indian movies, my favorite movie is Kushi. Yeah, the hero of that movie is Pawan Kalyan, who is the superstar of Telugu movie industry.
Okay, okay. And which heroine you most like?
Actually, it's like passing clouds. Like changes from time to time. Like earlier, I used to like Aishwarya Rai. Later, means some other, even I like Kajol also. But yeah, so many heroines are there. At present, I think I forgot her name. Tiger Shroff's girlfriend. Who is he? Who is she, ma'am?
Disha Patan.
Disha
Yeah.
Patani.
Disha Patani. Disha Patani is my favorite heroine at present. So I would like to ask one more question to Tarla. Like, what is your favorite genre of the movie?
Favorite?
Genre.
Genre means I don't understand.
Like, what kind of
Genre
movies?
means genre. Genre is the right word. Genre means kind.
What kind of movies do you like? Like action, romance, or mythology?
I love all type movie except that action movie. I don't like
Yeah.
action movie. So rather than all, I like them. Romantic and what do you say?
I can understand your words. Like I think most of the women don't like action movies. They prefer some kind of soft movies. Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't like fighting. That's why. Our
So
basic nature is we don't like fighting anything in real life and in also in film also.
okay, I want to ask one more question. It's like um, do you become emotional while watching an emotional scene in the movie? And
Yeah,
have you ever cried in the cinema theater?
yeah, always. So my husband always laughing on me when I saw this type of movies. Always, always.
Yeah, to be honest, like I never cry in my life, even in a serious situations also. But when it comes to movies, I cry even on small emotional scenes also.
कि मेकिंग में 180 करोड़ लगे थे और 100
Ma'am, you are unmute.
yeah, I got it.
Okay, Tarla, next.
Okay.
So, which movie you have watched many number of times till now?
I never seen movie again and again. Only once I saw all the movies.
Means I'm not asking.
If I get chance, okay. That
I'm
you
not
mean, na?
asking about. No, not in movie theaters. I'm asking in TVs.
Okay. What I like to watch.
No. I'm not asking that. I'm asking which movie you watched many number of times on TV.
I not seen any movie in number of the times. Only once I saw.
Oh my God. Means I have never seen a person like you. Means so many people watch so many movies number of times. Like DDLJ, kuch hota hai. So many means
Yeah,
like
yeah. I
Sholay,
know.
etc.
But I never seen again and again repeated movies. So any movie, I don't repeat it.
What is the reason behind it? Means do you feel bored if you watch again?
No, some circumstances. We were in joint family. That time I don't get time. After that, my daughter couldn't walk, so I was busy for her treatment. Right now I'm very free, but I'm learning some or other things, so I never fond of uh, to play
Movies?
TV and all.
Okay. So who are your favorite actor and actresses?
My favorite actress heroine is Kajol, Rekha, and male actor is Amitabh Bachchan. Uh, I like Amir Khan. I met Amir Khan in his Lagan shooting. I was met there with my younger daughter. He उठाना क्या बोलते हैं मैम उसको गोदी में उठाना
Very good afternoon, all of you. This is Veena signing in from Hello English. I hope all of you are doing fine. Hello, Tarla. Good afternoon. कैसे हैं प्रताप and Sumit and Chetna Sahabar? कैसे हैं आप? How are you all doing? Thank you, Chetna, for joining us.
Ma'am, we missed you yesterday.
I also missed you, but I had a great time. I was busy in some kind of a social activity, but I had a great time. And it's a pleasure that I think at 1 o'clock you must have been thinking, oh, we have to join the class, isn't it, Tarla? And then I was like, she's not there today. So, chalo. And thank you so much for sharing this thought with you. Good afternoon, everyone. And I know a lot of students had joined me and had said here, good afternoon from Jatin and Pratap. I saw your messages pointing up again and again. We have here Vinky, Tarla, Sumit, Alpana. Alpana has joined. Yes, this is Gopinath. Travis have joined us. Praveen, Rajak, Mukund, Sumit, this is Sumit, someone else. How was your day, Jatin? Yes, my day was fantastic. Jatin, I really had a blast yesterday. Yes, Pratap, good afternoon, sending messages. Ajmail Hussain, very, very good afternoon. Jatin, Roshan, Swapnil, hello.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Yasmin Sheikh, thank you so much. And yes, everything is going fine there. Sadia Kausar, yes, we are going to learn basics today. Yes. There is some basic, very basic understanding that we are going to do.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Very, very good afternoon. How are you doing, Sumit? All well?
Fine, ma'am.
Great. So we are going to talk about today one of a very, it's a very, very common question that comes in front of us and we regularly ask this also. So if you remember in the last class, that is day before yesterday, we were talking to you about questions there. We started off with different kinds of questions. So what happens exactly? We have got different frames of questions that we form with something which is called as where and when and how and what. But we are actually going to focus one by one on each word so that you are able to understand that if I attach also few things, what exactly does it mean? Okay, so get ready. Sit with your notepads and pen. Yes, Saika, Asif, thank you and good afternoon there. Mohammed, Prabhat, this is Prabhat Tiger. How are you, Prabhat? Pramod, thank you for joining us. Alpana Sharma, Sakia, Asif, Sheetal Mishra, thank you for joining. Pramod Pradhan, Sonali Mishra, Rajesh Yadav, Pramod, Satyendra, Anshul, Paul, Shivak Yadav, Rezi, thank you so much. Shivak is his ma'am. हमने पेमेंट तो कर दिया है, मुझे स्पीक नहीं हो रहा है. आपने प्रो इनवाइट किया है शिवाक यादव? If not, then Jatin, please come and type and tell her where Shivang should post the email. He will just tell you where to post the email if you have any issues related to this. Ashish Kumar, Sandeep, this is Sandeep Sabal, Swapnil, full on energy. Yes, Priya Verma, how are you? I am absolutely fine. Priya, thank you for asking me and very good afternoon. Let's get started. How wale prashna? How? क्या समझते हो इस शब्द से? Anybody can unmute and tell me what do you understand by this? How?
कैसे?
Kaise? Absolutely. How are you doing? How are you? So we know it's a very, very common statement that definitely comes in front of our eyes and we are quite aware of it, right? In what manner? How? एक manner एक अंग्रेजी का शब्द है, उसको भी हम कई बार इस्तेमाल में लेते हैं अंडरस्टैंड करने के लिए. जहां तक हाउ की बात है, कैसे, जैसे सवालों के लिए. आइए, हाउ में जो सवाल बनते हैं ना, देखिए नॉर्मली जो हाउ वर्ड है इसको हम ऐसे भी पूछते हैं, हाउ आर यू डूइंग. इट्स अ वेरी कॉमन स्टेटमेंट एंड एनीवन हु इवन डजंट know and not very frequent in English also is very well aware that there is such kind of a sentence and we can talk about such kind of a sentence. But we are going to go a little step ahead into this. मतलब हम इससे आगे भी कुछ चीजें बात करेंगे. आइए उस पे बात करते हैं. Thanos, thank you for joining and you have joined us from which place? Thanos and Chetna. Before I start the session, क्या आप बता सकते हैं आप दोनों ने कहाँ से join किया pro members? Thanos, Thanos, I am calling your name, and Chetna. Both of you have joined me from which place? Yes, Chetna.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Chetna. कहाँ से जुड़े हैं? Can you tell me?
I am from Odisha, Bhubaneswar.
Welcome, Chetana. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you, Chetana.
Thank you, ma'am.
कहाँ से जुड़े हैं? THANOS. Last time I'm calling out this name because I need to start the class. The Nouns. Get ready. Get in tune. I'll come back. कितने लंबे समय? How long do you know each other? How long have you been attending Nina's classes? How long you people have been on Hello English? How long it has been that you have been waiting here? इस तरह के वाक्यों से हम सवाल पूछते हैं और उसका फिर हमें जवाब यही आता है जो डायरेक्ट वक्त में होता है। तुम्हें कितने घंटे हो गए वेट करते हुए? 2 घंटे। ऐसे जवाब देते हैं ना। सो हाउ लॉन्ग, कितनी देर या कितने लंबे समय के लिए। सो व्हाट आर वी गोइंग टू अंडरस्टैंड टुडे? यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट विद द वर्ड हाउ यू आर यूजिंग द वर्ड लॉन्ग। कितने, लॉन्ग, समय, लंबे समय, ये 2 शब्दों को हम जोड़ के एक ऐसा सवाल बनाते हैं जिससे सामने वाला जो टाइमिंग्स है ना, कितने वक्त की जो टाइमिंग्स है, ड्यूरेशन है, उसके बारे में हमें जवाब देता है। क्योंकि यही चीज हम जानना चाहते हैं। मान लीजिए कि कोई आपका इंतजार कर रहा है और आप उससे आके जरूर पूछेंगे कितनी देर होगी तुमको आए हुए। तो सवाल में आप जवाब ये एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं ना कि उनको कितना वक्त हो गया या कितने लंबे समय से तुम एक दूसरे को जानते हो। तो ये ऐसा बड़ा कॉमन से सवाल होता है, तो उसके लिए हमें हाउ के साथ में। सो वी आर गोइंग टू कीप HOW एज आर स्टेशन्ड लर्निंग फॉर टुडे। मतलब आप समझिए HOW को हम एक शब्द जो प्रश्न का है उसको रखेंगे और उसके साथ में हम वर्ड्स को अटैच करते जाएंगे और उसके बाद उसका क्या मीनिंग निकल रहा है आज हम उसको समझेंगे। तो जब हम हाउ को इस्तेमाल करते हैं, आपका इंटरोगेटिव, सवाल पूछने वाला, प्रश्न वाला ही वाक्य, सेंटेंस बनता है तो वो प्रश्न ही पर आता वो सेंटेंस में है। सो बेसिकली हम क्या करने वाले हैं, हम ये समझने वाले हैं कि हाउ को रख के what are we going to actually do today in the class? We are going to keep the word how and attach a separate word which actually connects and make a meaning out of it. It's a sense which makes out of it. So it's an interrogative, a sentence which asks a question, and what exactly does it mean? And what kind of an answer it is expected out of it, that is what we are learning in today's session. So first thing, how long, which is talking about the time period for how long do you know each other, or how long it has been that you are waiting for me. Kitni der tak aur kitne lambe samay. How long did the train take to reach Bombay? So it's like 20 hours, 22 hours or 8 hours. So it's a direct answer which comes to you. It says how often, कितनी बार, how often और how often दोनों अपने आप में करेक्ट प्रोनाउंसिएशन होते हैं। जिनको नहीं पता है पहले तो often का मीनिंग समझ लीजिए। OFTEN is actually frequently, many times, कितनी बार, कितनी बार, कितनी जल्दी बार। तो आप ये बेसिकली बात ये करना चाहते हैं, कोई भी फ्रीक्वेंसी जब किसी चीज की होती है जल्दी में, वो often के साथ चलती है, OFTEN। अब ये तो शब्द का मीनिंग है। अब मैंने उसके आगे लगा दिया हाउ ऑफ्टन, हाउ फ्रीक्वेंटली, हाउ मेनी टाइम्स। गेटिंग माय पॉइंट? तो मेनी टाइम्स नहीं बोल के, फ्रीक्वेंटली नहीं बोल के, मैंने ऑफ्टन लिखा दिया। हाउ ऑफ्टन यू पीपल हैव बीन मीटिंग? सो इट्स लाइक वंस इन अ ईयर वी हैव सच काइंड्स ऑफ मीटिंग्स। तो साल में एक बार, तो वो ड्यूरेशन आपके सामने आया। इस तरह के सवाल में आप सवाल पूछ सकते हैं। अब there is one thing that I'll say. I'll come up with the answers, like we have the question answer session as we are aware of it. So we will be having some sentences. You will have to choose the option. But there are 2 slides which will be requiring your attention of understanding. One slide is a simple understanding, but with the second slide where I'll ask you to take a snapshot or write it down quickly is something which you should keep it with your notepads or a place where you can learn. तो अभी हम आगे जब बढ़ेंगे ना, तो यहाँ पे आपके पास में सवाल जवाब का जो स्लाइड्स आएंगी उस पर आप जवाब दीजिएगा। उसके अलावा 2 ऐसी स्लाइड्स हैं जिसपे मैं आपका बहुत फोकस चाहती हूँ। एक है छोटा सा कुछ समझाना, और एक है जो लंबी स्लाइड है, उसमें काफी शब्द ऐसे ही जुड़े हुए, जैसे हाउ ऑफ्टन, हाउ लॉन्ग को हम किस किस तरह से इस्तेमाल में और ले सकते हैं, इसके बारे में हम समझेंगे। सो उस समय अपनी कॉपी स्नैपशॉट वगैरह जरूर ले लीजिएगा। आप कितनी बार शेयर करने जाते हैं, कितनी बार में हम हाउ के साथ कौन सा शब्द इस्तेमाल में करेंगे, लॉन्ग लेंगे या ऑफन लेंगे या ऑफ्टन लेंगे। ऑफ्टन और ऑफन एक प्रोनाउंसिएशन दोनों सही है। सुमित एंड ममता हैव ऑलरेडी गिवन अस द करेक्ट आंसर। वेरी गुड सविता, नीरज एंड नेहा, thank you for that answer there. Sumit, please get ready, and as when I say
yes ma'am,
one minute, let them try. आ जाइए सुमित।
yes ma'am. आप कितनी बार सैर करने जाते हो? How often do you go for a walk?
Thank you so much Sumit there. Paul, will you please come forward?
यस मैम।
क्या कंफ्यूजन हुआ बेटा?
नहीं मैम, मेरा हिंदी का तो दिक्कत है ना, तो इसलिए थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम हो।
अब मैंने हिंदी में बोला?
नहीं नहीं मैम, हिंदी में नहीं बोला, इसलिए ये थोड़ा लॉन्ग लगा दिया है मैम।
मैंने हिंदी में बोला पॉल, आई डिड सेड इन। आपका ध्यान रहता है, मुझे आगे ध्यान दीजिएगा, है ना? इट्स ओके। आप कितनी बार सैर करने जाते हैं? अब यहाँ पे कितनी, देखिए जब भी हिंदी का शब्द कितनी, या अपने दिमाग में आप एक सोच बनाते हैं किसी से सवाल पूछने के लिए कितनी, उसमें हमेशा हाउ वर्ड लगेगा। कितनी और कितना अंग्रेजी में हाउ ही लगेगा, उसमें स्त्रीलिंग पुरलिंग वाली जो मात्राएं हैं फर्क नहीं पड़ता अंग्रेजी में। सो कितनी और कितना जब पूछने, कितना, ये कितने का दिया, कितने का दिया, ये कितनी की है, कितना हुआ, ये सारे तीनों शब्दों में हम HOW, अंग्रेजी में इस शब्द के लिए HOW। अब इसके बाद वहां आता है बार, कितनी बार, फ्रीक्वेंसी समझना चाह रहे हैं, कितने बार वो चीज हुई है, कितनी टाइम तुमने उसको किया है, तो वहां पे अंग्रेजी का शब्द आएगा ऑफ्टन, OFTEN। अब वहां पे है आप हम किसके लिए इस्तेमाल में लेते हैं, कितनी बार हम कर चुके हैं, आप और मैं, फर्स्ट पर्सन सेकंड पर्सन। सेकंड पर्सन क्या है, यू। आप कितनी बार, एक एक शब्द को पकड़ते चलो, आपके लिए यू आया, कितनी के लिए हाउ आया, बार के लिए ऑफ्टन आया। सैर करने जाते हैं, सैर क्या होता है, पैदल जाना, मैं घूमने जा रहा हूँ, सैर पे जा रहा हूँ, तो यहाँ पे हमें अंग्रेजी में उन्होंने वॉक दे रखा है, वॉक करा आपने उसके साथ में, मैं सैर पे जा रहा हूँ, वॉक करने जाते हैं, फॉर अ, गो फॉर, करने गो जाते हैं, गो फॉर अ वॉक। So I hope it is very clear to all of you. Interrogative hai, it's a question, so you are going to place it as a question mark. This was basically for the Hindi learners. I was giving word to word so that it's easy for them to understand. Okay, so how often do you go for a walk? Let's go to the next. कटोरे में कितना दूध है?
Ma'am, your screen is not visible from my side. Sorry, ma'am.
Tanisha is asking a question. Tarla, Alpana, Krishna have already given us the answer. Tanisha, I think you should check from your end. Paul and Neha, you need to get ready. Paul, you will read the answer for me when it is correctly shown.
Actually, ma'am, correct answer is how much milk is there in the bowl.
Absolutely. How much milk is there in the bowl? Absolutely. आपसे गलती मतलब किस चीज में, मैनी और उसमें आ गई थी?
Yes, much. Actually, no. How long milk there in the bowl? ये तो हो सकता है ना?
भाई आप ऐसे मत सोचो कि हमने क्योंकि पढ़ाया है आपको हाउ लॉन्ग वाला, तो उस समय आपके पास हाउ लॉन्ग ही आएगा। लॉन्ग जो शब्द है ना पॉल, LONG, वो कहलाता है कितनी देर तक। हाउ लॉन्ग का मतलब हुआ कितनी देर तक। अब देखो एक ट्रिक और समझो, यहाँ पे किसकी बात हो रही है, कटोरे में कितना दूध है। दूध क्या चीज है, सब्जेक्ट है ना, यहाँ पे ये सब्जेक्ट लिक्विड है, राइट, लिक्विड है ना, इसको तुम वे कर सकते हो चीज को। तो अपन ने सीखा था ना, जो वे करने की चीजें होती है उसमें मच लगाना पड़ता है, काउंट कर सकते, याद है ना? तो इसलिए यही मैं आपको कह रही हूँ, this is exactly what I was saying, that today we know the meaning of how, everybody has learned, I know, but how के साथ often लगाओ, how के साथ long लगाओ, how के साथ much लगाओ, तो उसका meaning क्या निकलता है? This is what today's class is about. Okay, Paul, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm using how much with a subject which can be measured, जिसको आप तोल सकते हो, गिन नहीं सकते हो. अब जिसको आपको गिनना होगा, how many books or how many students in the class, so मैं students को तो गिन सकती हूँ ना, तो वहां पे many लगाऊंगी. तो वहां पे आप याद रखिए कि मेरा सब्जेक्ट जो है उसके हिसाब से मैंने क्या लगाया, many. किसके साथ लगाना है? how के साथ. सवाल क्या है? कितने बच्चे, कितना, कितने. There was one more I said it, कितना, कितने. I'll just remember and tell you that Hindi part there. So आप वो याद रखिएगा. ना और नी का कितना जो है वो आप में हाउ का इस्तेमाल ही करना है. Okay, that's a Hindi word which you are talking here about. But I'm proud to say that Tarla, Alpana, Krishna, Yasmin, Priya and Savita also gave us the correct answer. Thank you and welcome there, Krishna. Okay, this is an English part there. Pratap, thank you for giving us the correct answer. Sumit, Tarla, Alpana, Priya and Yasmin. Pratap, please come forward.
How long does the movie last?
Okay, ये इसका हिंदी रूपांतर कर सकते हो?
ये मूवी कितनी लंबी चली?
Absolutely. ये लंबी, कितनी लंबी. How long does the movie last? कितनी देर तक हम ये
कितनी देर तक चली?
तुम्हारी मूवी कितनी देर तक चली, तो हम ये चर्चा कर सकते हैं इस बात के ऊपर. 1 second please. Okay, I'm sorry for this disturbance. Give me a second, please. I'll come back. Okay. So this is how long does the movie last? कितनी देर तक. Many हमने समझा है, sorry, much हमने समझा था इस वाले sentence में. ये हम something which cannot be measured, we are using it. Here we are using it. कितनी बार सैर पे गए थे. So how many times में हमने काउंटिंग या हाउ ऑफन आप कितनी बार सैर करने जाते हैं. सो कितनी बार सैर करने जाते हैं के कारण हमने उसमें ऑफ्टन इस्तेमाल किया था. चलिए अब आ जाइए. प्रिया, सॉरी पॉल, प्लीज हियर मी आउट. तुम अपनी दीदी से कितनी बार मिलते हो? Yes, Priya, I can see your answers. I'm sorry, but I could not. That's a breather. I couldn't speak to you. Paul, put yourself on mute. Put yourself on mute. Paul.
Do you?
Savita Kashyap is wrong. How long does the movie last? Choose Savita. Okay. Vishakha is joining us there. Tanisha, please give me the correct answer.
Yes, ma'am. How long do you meet your grandmother?
No.
Sorry. How often do you meet your grandmother?
Absolutely. Thank you. You gave the correct answer. I think आप कुछ सोच रहे होंगे उस समय. So how often do you meet your grandmother means what?
तुम या कितनी बार अपनी दादी से मिले हो या मिलते हो?
ये सवाल कब पूछा जाएगा? मतलब आप एक सर्कमस्टांसेस बताइए कि जिसमें हम ये सवाल पूछ सकते हैं. That's what I'm asking. When can I ask this question to somebody? I'll help you out, Tanisha. Normally what happens, we see these days people are living in a nuclear family. आजकल देखने में आता है कि लोग जो हैं वो अकेले रहते हैं. 2 जने हैं, 4 जने हैं, साथ में रहते हैं. दादा दादी कहीं और रहते हैं.
Got it, ma'am.
जाते हैं तो ये सवाल सामने वाला पूछता है कि तुम अपनी दादी से कब मिले थे या कितनी बार जाते तुम अपनी दादी से मिलने के लिए. अब मान लीजिए कि तनीषा के जानने वाले कोई हैं, वो आउट ऑफ इंडिया रहते हैं और उनके ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स इनके आसपास रहते हैं और वो तनीषा को कंप्लेन कर रहे होते हैं. आजकल के बच्चों के पास टाइम ही कहाँ है, कोई मिलने ही नहीं आता, कोई पूछता ही नहीं है. और फिर तनीषा को गुस्सा आ जाता है. तनीषा जब उनसे मिलती है, तुम कितनी बार मिलते हो अपनी दादी से? why I gave you these examples that mean 1 minute, Priya. Why I gave you these two apart examples. One example will be asked, one sentence, same sentence will be asked in a very very polite manner. But सामने वाले से जब तुम जुड़े हुए होगे ना तो तुम्हारे चेहरे के एक्सप्रेशन और डिलीवर करना भी चेंज हो जाएगा. The moment you are like you are not happy with the person is behaving, so might be able to ask him, how often do you meet your grandmother? I go every week. I call her every week. And what about you? It's been ages. She has been complaining that you do not get even time to speak to me. And how often do you go to meet your grandmother? Oh, it's a pleasure to hear that you take out time for her. Every week you meet her. So this was just to make it a little fun there, to make you understand that even when you are asking the question, the kind of scenario that you have, आप जिस तरह के माहौल में या किस तरह से ये सवाल आपके समक्ष आता है जो आपको पूछना पड़ता है, वो चीज बहुत मैटर करती है. उसको डिलीवर भी बिल्कुल वैसे ही करेगा क्योंकि ये बहुत पर्सनल सवाल है. तो जरा ध्यान दीजिएगा. पहली बात तो अवॉइड ही करो ऐसे सवालों को, लेकिन फिर भी क्योंकि जब पर्सनल बातें होती है ना तो अवॉइड करना बेटर है until and unless somebody really wants a solution. आ जाइए नेक्स्ट. प्रिया आप कुछ कह रहे थे, प्लीज टेल मी. Ajmol, the answer was correct. Priya, you wanted to say something. Please come forward.
Yes, ma'am. How often था मैम, उसे कितनी बार के लिए यूज किया गया था? How often?
हाँ, कितनी बार के लिए. कितनी बार, जहाँ पे मैं ये वाला सेक्शन पूछ रहा ना, बार वाला सेक्शन, राइट. यहाँ
Previous slide.
हाँ, सिक्स्थ वाली बोल रही हूँ मैं कि ये जब भी बार आएगा ना हिंदी में तो उसमें आप ऑफन लिख सकते हैं. तो अगर आप समझदारी से पेश आए ना तो अपनी जो नोट शीट है या आपका जो रजिस्टर है उसमें हिंदी में लिखिए कितनी बार, और कितनी में हर बार हाउ आ जाएगा और बार में ऑफन आ जाएगा. हाउ लॉन्ग में हमने कौन सा सेंटेंस पढ़ा था वो भी मैं एक बार आप लिख ही रही हैं तो ये भी जरूर करिएगा. आपने लिखा हाउ लॉन्ग, तो कितनी देर, कितनी देर या कितनी लंबे. अब ये देर और लंबे में थोड़ा सा बस फेर है, बात का समझने का फेर है बस कि हम किस तरह से उस बात को समझने की कोशिश. ट्रेन को आने में कितनी देर है, तुम्हें कितनी देर लगी ट्रेन पे. सो हाउ लॉन्ग डिड द ट्रेन टेक, और कितनी देर लगेगी अभी, और कितनी देर वेट करना है. नो कॉन्वर्सेशन बट इट विल रिमेन द सेम. सो हाउ, आई होप इट इज क्लियर. लॉन्ग और ठीक है. चलो आगे आ जाओ, लेट्स गो. कोई देर से ज्वाइन करा होगा उसका भी रिविजन हो गया चलते चलते. अब ये है हाउ मेनी टाइम्स. मेनी टाइम्स में क्या है सवाल, जब हम अब ये देखो बार वापस आया है, इसीलिए मैंने यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा इस पर्टिकुलर स्लाइड में, आई एम कमिंग बैक टू द स्लाइड, इस सेक्शन में प्रिया पॉल ने जब जवाब दिया था तब भी मैंने इस बात को बहुत जोर दे के कहा था, कितना दूध. यहाँ पे हमने क्या काम में लिया वर्ड मच. क्यों लिया? क्योंकि we were talking about, here we have used the word much, much, because we were talking about milk. हमने यहाँ पे कौन सा शब्द काम में लिया कितना दूध के लिए? much, क्योंकि हम दूध की बात कर रहे हैं, राइट. अब यहीं पे मैंने आपको सवाल, यहीं पे मैंने आपको एग्जाम्पल कोट किया, how many students, because the subject has changed which can be counted. नंबर हम काउंट कर सकते हैं, हेड काउंटिंग हो सकती है उसके अंदर, तो मैंने क्या रखा उसके लिए? मैनी. लेकिन हिंदी में हमारे पास जो जवाब आता है, हिंदी में सॉरी नॉट जवाब, जो शब्द है उसमें हमारे पास मैनी के लिए क्या शब्द आया? बार. कितनी बार तुमसे कहा है कि तुम मेरी सुन लिया करो. तो कंफ्यूज नहीं होना, हम वहां पे काम में ले रहे हैं कितनी बार तुमसे कहा है, मतलब हम काउंटिंग करके कह रहे हैं तुमको 2 बार समझा दिया, तुम्हें 4 बार समझा दिया. अब वहीं पे मैंने बोला, अब ये हाउ मेनी टाइम्स को पहले समझ लेता फिर मैं हाउ ऑफन पे आती हूँ. अब हाउ मेनी टाइम्स में कितनी बार जो है वो पास्ट टेंस पे चला गया. मैंने तुम्हें कितनी बार, या फिर मैं बोलूं तुम्हें कितनी बार तो समझा दिया हाउ को कैसे इस्तेमाल में लेना है. दैट मीन्स आई कैन काउंट द नंबर ऑफ टाइमिंग्स. Okay, so whenever we have the counting part and going in the past, I am going to use how many times for bar. हिंदी का बार, कितनी बार. ब में आ की मात्रा और र, इस बार के शब्द के लिए मैंने आपको जोर दे रही हूँ कि इसमें हम many और often दोनों काम में लेते हैं, लेकिन many कहाँ काम में लेते हैं? सब्जेक्ट को पकड़ो, पास्ट की तरफ चलो, तो आप मैनी का इस्तेमाल करते हैं, ठीक है। वहीं पे अब हम आ गए हाउ ऑफन। अब मैंने फिर से इस्तेमाल में लेना है बार, तो आप कंफ्यूज हो जाएंगे कि इसमें अब मैं कौन सा बार में लेने वाला हूँ। तो अब आपको जब ड्यूरेशन समझना है, नंबरिंग नहीं है, ड्यूरेशन। अभी जैसे दादी के पास कितनी बार तुम मिलने जाते हो? साल में एक बार। तो वन टाइम इन ए, वंस इन ए ईयर, वंस इन ए ईयर, एवरी वीक। कैसा जवाब आया? वन टाइम नहीं बोला, एक बार नहीं बोला, सामने वाले ने बोला वंस इन अ ईयर। और सामने वाला ये कहना चाह रहा है कि इट्स बेसिकली इन अ मंथ, once in a month or every day, every time. So when such kinds of answers are coming from the person that you are expecting, you are going to use often here. ऑफन एक बहुत जेनेरिक सी चीज है। जेनेरिक का मतलब होता है जनरल सी चीज होती है, कहीं पे भी अप्लाई हो सकती है ये चीज, ऐसी वाली चीज है इस तरह का क्वेश्चन ऑफन। आई होप इजी है समझना, प्रैक्टिस के साथ हम और समझ लेंगे। लेकिन मैनी के साथ एक बहुत बढ़िया ट्रिक है जो हमेशा याद रह जाती है और हम सीखते भी हैं उसको रेगुलरली, वो है कि आपके पास जो सब्जेक्ट है ना, वो अगर काउंटेबल है तो मैनी लगा दो, इजी रहेगा। वरना उसका सवाल ये इजी भी बन जाता है, हाउ मेनी टाइम्स यू एक्सपेक्ट मी टू शट द डोर। सुबह किया था, फिर शाम को किया था, फिर रात में फिर कर दिया, अभी फिर कह रहे हो कि छत पे जाके दरवाजा बंद कर दिया। 3 बार तो मैं गई थी ना। करते हैं ना हम ऐसे काउंट, तो काउंटिंग कर रहे हो तो काउंटिंग करोगे तो उसमें मैं नहीं लगा दोगे, लेकिन ड्यूरेशन की बात करते हो तो फिर उसमें ऑफन लगेगा। आई होप आई एम एबल टू मेक यू अंडरस्टैंड। बाकी हम एग्जाम्पल से और समझ लेते हैं। Ma'am, is this correct or not? Please answer. How much milk in the bowl? Correct है Priya Verma. I'm so sorry for giving so late. Especially a father asks to his son, how often do you meet your grandmother? Yes, often, normally. Especially a father, even the mothers also do it. Even some relatives will also do it. Shiva Shri Shankar, thank you for joining us. Continue. Everybody continue there. Krishna is there with me on the pro membership. Pro member. Krishna, are you there with me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
With the name
Yes,
of
ma'am.
Krishna.
Yes. Are you?
Yes, I can hear you, Krishna. Please come and read the sentence for me, please.
Yeah. कल रात फोन कितनी बार बजा? How many times did the phone ring last night?
Tell me one thing, Krishna. What answer will come on this?
How many times से start होगा मैम?
I'm saying इसका जवाब क्या दोगे? हिंदी में मैंने तुमसे पूछा, कृष्णा तुम्हारा रात में फोन कितनी बार बजा?
Okay. How many times did the phone ring the last?
I'm asking, मैंने तुमसे सवाल
अच्छा,
किया।
हिंदी में?
हिंदी में ही जवाब दे दो। तुम्हारा कल फोन कितनी बार बजा कृष्णा?
एक भी बार नहीं मैम।
ऐसे बोलो, 1 बार या 2 बार, है ना? हम काउंटिंग।
अच्छा ठीक है। अच्छा हाँ ओके, 2 बार बजा मैम।
अब ये क्या हुआ, तुमने नंबरिंग कर ली। कैसे नंबरिंग करी? कि तुमने उसको ऐसे याद किया, अरे हाँ 1 बार तो उस समय बजा था जब मैं बाहर से अंदर आ रहा था, और दूसरी बार जब मैं टेबल पे खड़ा होकर पानी पी रहा था ना, उस समय बजा था। काउंटिंग कर पाए ना? राइट?
हाँ।
It is many that we are using, right? Okay, thank you, Krishna.
Yes.
Can I call
Thank you.
Please, most welcome. Alpana.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any past reference in this sentence?
Yes,
any
ma'am.
word which is telling us for the past? Yes, Alpana.
Last night, ma'am.
Absolutely. Kudos. Very good. Shabash. Great. Ajmol Hussain.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm good, ma'am. How about you?
Great. So get ready for the next.
Yes, ma'am.
चलो ट्राई करो। तुम्हें यहाँ आने में कितनी देर लगी? तुम्हें यहाँ आने में कितनी देर लगी? वेरी गुड कृष्णा, अजमोल, ममता। ये तनीषा तरला को नहीं आया।
सॉरी मैम, बाय मिस्टेक।
मुझे पता है तुम दोनों यही कहने वाली। तरला
मैम मैं कुछ और कर रही हूँ ना, इसके लिए हो गया।
अच्छा चलो कोई बात नहीं, पर क्या करें, हम विजिलेंट लोग हैं ना, तो ध्यान चला जाता है। आ जाओ अजमोल, कम।
Yeah, ma'am. So
तुम्हें यहाँ आने में कितनी देर लगी? Second one is right. How long did it take you to get here?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ajmol. So now this is for Ajmol, right? Tanisha, Tarla, Ruchita, Prabhat, Jayesh, Neha, and anyone else. Neha, मैंने आज तुमको कुछ बोला नहीं है इतनी देर से. एक बात देखो कितनी आसानी से पकड़ो, जब आंसर जवाब दे रहे हो ना यहाँ पे हिंदी और इंग्लिश के ट्रांसलेशन में, इजी बात है. तुम्हारा ध्यान सिर्फ कितनी को पकड़ लो कि कितनी के बाद नेक्स्ट वर्ड क्या आ रहा है. बस बार आ रहा है या देर में आ रहा है. फिर सब्जेक्ट देखो किसकी बात आ रही है. तुम्हें यहाँ आने में कितनी देर लगी. वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट टाइम बेसिकली. हाउ लॉन्ग डिड इट टेक यू टू गेट हियर. Just giving a tip there. Dash is Agra from Delhi. Paul, get ready and come forward. And I want the correct answer from you. आ जाओ जल्दी से. आ जाओ. Paul, जल्दी आओ.
How far is the Agra for Delhi?
Absolutely. कितना दूर है आगरा दिल्ली से? फ्रॉम दिल्ली से आगरा जो है इज आगरा फ्रॉम दिल्ली. तो उसका डिस्टेंस समझने की कोशिश हो रही है. नेहा जरा आओगे क्या?
यस मैम.
क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रही है आज? क्या हो रहा है? somebody is distracting you?
एक्चुअली मेरी 1 घंटे के बाद ट्रेन है तो मेरा फोकस ना पूरा वही है और मुझे क्लास भी करनी थी.
एक बात मैंने आप लोगों
दैट इज द मेन रीजन.
अच्छा ओके प्लीज इट्स ओके देन आई विल नॉट डिस्टर्ब. प्लीज कंटिन्यू.
कल भी क्या क्लास नहीं थी आपकी तो इसलिए मैं आज छोड़ना नहीं चाहती हूँ.
थैंक यू सो मच नेहा. कंटिन्यू टू पैक योर स्टफ और सुनते भी जाइए. प्रिया प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड. प्रिया.
यस मैम.
हाँ आपको क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रही है बेटा? प्लीज बताओ.
सॉरी मैम, गलती से हो गया. मैं समझ नहीं पाई फार मींस कितना से कितना दूर है.
इसीलिए यही सुनना चाह रही थी. यही सुनना चाह रही थी कि आप अभी तक हम हिंदी से पकड़ रहे थे ना कितनी बार में, तो आपको आसानी थी. अब हमने अंग्रेजी
मिस्टेक हो गया मैम.
यस नीलम प्लीज टेल मी.
हाउ मच डिस्टेंस फ्रॉम दिल्ली टू आगरा?
डिस्टेंस समझाया उन्होंने फार को. थैंक यू नीलम. प्रिया आपको समझ आया वो डिस्टेंस?
यस मैम आ गया.
आ गया ना. अब जैसे एक सेकंड. हाँ ये दूरी है बेसिकली. डिस्टेंस को उन्होंने अंग्रेजी में बोला है पर मैं यहाँ पे बोलूंगी आपको कितनी दूरी. अपने नोट पैड में लिख लो कितनी दूरी और फिर उसके आगे लिखो दूरी को हम फार लिखते हैं अंग्रेजी में. कितना और तो हमारा वही चल रहा है. अब यहाँ से प्रिया का घर कितना दूर है? How far? 2 kilometers or 5 kilometers kind of an answer would come up there. So how far is from Delhi? So such kinds of answer we are talking about the word far.
Far.
Far nahi, far.
Far.
H, it's F, Priya. Again, अगर आपने शीशे के सामने बैठ के अल्फाबेट्स नहीं याद किए तो प्रिया गलती बार बार होगी. Fa, pa, fa, pa. डिफरेंस है.
यस मैम.
आ जाओ. धनंजय कैसे हैं? तनीषा, सुमित, प्रताप, अल्पना एंड कृष्णा. धनंजय हाउ आर यू डूइंग?
गुड आफ्टरनून मैम.
गुड. हाउ आर यू सर? ऑल गुड?
या मैम.
ओके आ जाइए.
मुंबई में तुम्हारा प्रवास कितना लंबा था? हाउ लॉन्ग वाज योर स्टे इन मुंबई?
What do you mean by stay?
रहना.
रहना. Okay. Okay, I can hear you. Correct.
For small vacation we use stay मैम.
हाँ.
For small vacation we use stay.
For qualification?
No मैम. Vacation.
I didn't understand that.
Small vacation बोल रहे हैं मैम.
Vacation. Okay. Okay, absolutely. So it's actually अजमोल कुछ और कहना है आपको? देखो कभी भी जो ड्यूरेशन शब्द है ना वो वेकेशन सिर्फ के लिए काम में नहीं आता है धनंजय. ड्यूरेशन इज बेसिकली अ वर्ड which is used for the time zone, the period there. जैसे मैंने बोला my class is I have a English class for 1 hour duration. तो टाइम पीरियड को भी फ्रेम करने के लिए मैं ड्यूरेशन का इस्तेमाल करती हूँ. मैं 10 साल बॉम्बे में रहा. So how long was your duration of stay in Bombay? It was around 10 years. So it's not just the vacation we are talking here about. So first of all, वो vacation की misunderstanding को हटा दो, क्योंकि हम ये जो travel and tourism वाले हमारे लिए duration of stay और duration of time and duration days को ज्यादा इस्तेमाल में ले रहे हैं, तो आपके दिमाग में शायद वो फिक्स हुआ होगा, बट ऐसा नहीं है. ठीक है, आइए लेट्स गो टू द नेक्स्ट एंड
How often do you play cricket?
Okay, who is this?
I'm Salim Raza.
No, don't feel sorry, Salim Raza. Please read it again for me. Come, Salim, read it again for me.
How often do you play cricket?
So can you give an answer for this, Salim? How often do you play cricket?
At the moment, I'm not playing the cricket, but sometime in a month, in a year, not in a routine,
In
but
a
often.
month, how will you answer this, Salim? In a month, in a year? Is there another way to answer, Salim?
I think often would be a fine.
No, it would be once in a year, twice in a year.
Once in a month.
These are the
That's
words,
right.
Salim, that you should keep with you. You have joined me from which place, Salim?
Ma'am, I have joined the 4 to 5 months ago, but session was break. I'm joining from the Hyderabad, Pakistan.
Okay, fine. Thank you for joining, Salim. I hope these words are going to be helpful for you, because see what happens when you ask a question from somebody, you should know that what kind of an answer is expected. It's not just learning the question, because you are looking for an answer actually why you're asking this question, because you want a certain answer. Now, what kind of an answer is expected? Or if somebody is asking this question, Salim, what kind of an answer you should give? That's the reason I said that if somebody is asking you about this cricket part or anything, like it could be any of this part here, it says, how often do you play cricket? So once in a year. It's very rare, or rarely we do play. I don't play these days. But these kinds of answers can be given, or every weekend on Saturdays, on a night out, it's like going for a picnic kind of a thing, we do and play. So these are very mixed answers that is expected from such kind of a question. Thank you, Salim. Let's go to the next and try this out. Come.
I can't read the Hindi, ma'am. So
I'll just help you out there. Salim, wait. Anna, keep yourself on mute. आपका भाई कितना लंबा है?
How tall is your brother?
No. Wait for your turn, Salim. Wait. I have to entertain every student. I have to check them how they are doing. Just a second. Neelam, can you come forward, please?
Ma'am, please repeat.
Okay. आपका भाई कितना लंबा है? आपका भाई कितना लंबा है? You got the answer there on your screen now? Neelam?
Yes, ma'am.
Please read the sentence now. You got the answer on your screen.
How?
Arti Patel. Now it's not long, Yasmin and Sheikh. लंबा को हम long नहीं ले रहे हैं यहाँ पे. जब हम लंबाई को नापते हैं तो tall word इस्तेमाल में लेते हैं. तो how के साथ हम कौन सा शब्द लगाएंगे नीलम?
Many.
Tall. देखिए. I'm thinking of an option. Wait. Just a second. Wait. रुकना आप लोग. ये कितना लंबा है? कैन यू सी दिस वायर इन माय हैंड, द चार्जर दैट आई है ना? ये लंबाई में हम जब नाप रहे हैं तो हिंदी में हम कहते हैं कितना लंबा है, ठीक है। उसके अलावा हम कहते हैं सामने वाले की कि जब वो खड़ा होता है तो उसकी लंबाई कितनी है, तब भी हमने हिंदी में क्या इस्तेमाल में लिया? लंबा शब्द। लेकिन अंग्रेजी में हम इसको किसी की हाइट की तरह बारे में बात करते हैं ना, कि उसकी हाइट कैसी है, तब हम उसमें इस्तेमाल में लेते हैं टॉल। लेकिन हम जब बात करते हैं एक एरिया डिफाइन करने की, जैसे इसकी लंबाई, इस तार की लंबाई कितनी है, तो हम काम में लेंगे शब्द लॉन्ग। दैट्स द डिफरेंस। हाउ लॉन्ग इज द रूट फ्रॉम दिल्ली टू आगरा? डिड यू गेट द डिफरेंस देयर, ऑल ऑफ यू?
Yes, ma'am.
Madam, we can example another tall. How tall is a building?
Of course, absolutely. Tall is the building means what? What are you trying to actually talk about here? The height of the building, right?
Height.
That's exactly
it is the
what I'm
measurement.
measurement.
It is the measurement. Measurement related to the.
Also, Salim, in an area defining part also you see, you look at the measurement kind of a thing. Na? If you're trying to measure the earth area there, what word are you going to use? You can't say how tall is the land area. You can't say that, no? Getting my point? So
how long?
It's that's the reason I'm showing you the difference here. That this is the way you have to use it.
Ma'am, can we use how tall is building means structures of like building and tree?
You have to use that only, tall word only you have to use. You can't use long. That's what I'm telling Salim also, that you can't use that. The difference is for Salim I was talking about, आपके किसी के घर का एरिया है, मान लीजिए कि 400 गज चीज है जो बिक रही है आपकी, तो उसको ये थोड़ा कितनी टॉल है वो जमीन, ये थोड़ी अंग्रेजी लगाओगे।
How much आएगा ना मैम?
That's what I'm saying कि आपको you need to have that हिंदी का और अंग्रेजी का ट्रांसलेशन एंड द यूज, आपको इस्तेमाल कहाँ करना है, क्योंकि जवाब फिर वही आएंगे। बार बार मैं यही बात रिपीट कर रही हूँ, that I make it fun to the class so that it's not boring, but that doesn't mean that whatever I'm trying to say that should be slipped from your ears. उसको ध्यान से सुनो कि मैं क्या कहना चाह रही हूँ, कि अगर मैं इस्तेमाल में लेना चाहती हूँ किसी की लंबाई, तो टॉल इस्तेमाल में लो। और लंबा है ना, शब्द लंबा है एक्चुअली, तो कंफ्यूजन हो जाता है। मैडम कितना लंबा तार चाहिए, तो फिर वो लंबा ही बोलेगा बेचारा वो। अच्छा इस दरवाजे, ये दरवाजा कितना लंबा बनाना है, तो हाउ टॉल आएगा ना, आपको कितनी लंबी हाइट चाहिए उसके अंदर। ओके, नेक्स्ट पे आ जाओ प्लीज, कम फॉरवर्ड, ट्राई दिस आउट देयर। ओके, so here we are, Tanisha, Krishna, Alpana, Pratap and Sachin. Is Tarla with me?
Yeah, ma'am.
आ जाओ भाई।
How old is Gita's sister?
So, do we ask this question?
Huh?
Do we ask such kind of question?
Ma'am, how old are you?
That's what I'm asking. We ask, it's a formal question, it's an informal question. तरला, तुम्हारी क्या उम्र है? अजमोल, तुम कितने साल के हो गए? अल्पना, उम्र नहीं बताई। Is it a formal or an informal question?
Formal.
Absolutely, Tarla. Thank you, Tarla. Because it is a formal question, please be very careful to use. I am always saying for such kinds of questions, इतनी आसानी से किसी के सामने ये सवाल मत पूछ लेना। सलीम, तुम्हारी उम्र कितनी है? Never do that. It is the most personal and objectionable question. Yes, it depends the kind of relation you have with the person. अगर आपको लगता है कि हाँ मैं पूछ सकता हूँ, या हमारे यहाँ इस बात को कोई बुरा नहीं मानता, मुझे डाउट है इस बात का, but yes, if that is the case then it is okay, but otherwise इस question को जितना avoid कर सको ना, कर लो। 60-70 की उम्र तक आते आते लोगों को बुरा नहीं लगता, तुम्हारी कितनी उम्र हो, अरे हम तो 80 साल के हो गए, तो वो बड़े खुश होकर बताएंगे। लेकिन अगर किसी जवान बच्चों से पूछोगे ना, तो क्यों बताएं, और किसी लड़की से पूछ लिया तो वो बेचारी हो सकती है लंबी वाली सैंडल निकाल ले, तो थोड़ा ध्यान रखना है ना। ओल्ड, Now, Tarla, what does this word old means here for us?
कितनी उम्र पूछने के लिए
ओल्ड को क्या बोलते हैं?
मैम बड़ी बड़ी बिग।
बड़ा, कितने बड़े हो?
कितने बड़े हो?
नहीं,
मैं बताऊं हिंदी में क्या बोलते हैं इसको?
ओल्ड में जूना ही बोलते हैं मैम।
अरे तुम कितने पुराने हो गए? That is old. That is the reason कि objectionable हो
जूना,
जाता है।
जूना, yes.
समझे?
But ma'am, we can't say in Hindi आप कितने पुराने हो गए. We usually say how old are you?
तभी तो
कितने साल के हो?
अंग्रेजी की शब्द की तरफ लोग मुड़ गए।
Yeah,
लोग
ma'am.
तुम कितने साल के हो?
Yes,
ऐसे
ma'am.
पूछते ना तुम कितने साल के हो, है ना? पर
Yes, yes.
कितने पुराने हो गए ये थोड़ी पूछता है। लेकिन 70 साल का आदमी कहेगा मैं 70 साल पुराना हो गया, वो बता देगा क्योंकि वो खुश है कि उसने इतने साल जिंदगी जी है।
But it's the reality, ma'am. We are becoming old. Like as we are growing, so day by day we become old.
इसको हिंदी में बोलो, मैं डे बाय डे वी आर गेटिंग ओल्ड, इसको हिंदी में करेंगे तो क्या बोलेंगे?
दिन ब दिन मैं पुरानी होती जा रही हूँ।
Absolutely. So old is
gold.
Absolutely. चलो आगे आओ। That was just something to make you understand कि ये है वो स्लाइड। मैं थोड़ा रुकूंगी, इसका स्नैपशॉट ले लो। एक्चुअली ये सारी इसके देखो, हाउ के साथ लॉन्ग, ऑफ्टन, मेनी टाइम्स, फार, हाई, टॉल, मच, मेनी, वाइड, डीप, ओल्ड, ये जो हमने लगाए हैं ना, ये आपको मदद करेंगे ऐसे सवाल को बनाने में। हाउ लॉन्ग, कितनी देर है। अब सलीम अपनी वाइफ से पूछ रहे हैं तुम्हें कितनी देर है बेगम तैयार होने में? So he's going to say this only. How long will you take to get ready, my dear? Getting the point? How long is the train from? How long will the train take from Hyderabad to Punjab? The duration. Okay, देर, कितनी देर? How often, कितनी बार? ये हमने अभी अभी काफी बार समझा है, तो उसको मैं छोड़ देती हूँ। How many times, कितनी बार? So often में यूसेज देखिएगा, मैनी में भी यूसेज देखिएगा कि आपको कैसा जवाब की उम्मीद है, अकॉर्डिंगली उसको प्लेस करिएगा। हाउ फार, कितनी दूर है। हाउ फार इज द टेम्पल फ्रॉम योर हाउस? हाउ फार इज द रेलवे स्टेशन फ्रॉम योर हाउस? तुम्हारे घर से बस स्टैंड कितनी दूर है? ओ, तुम्हारे घर से वो दूध वाले जो है वो कितनी दूर है? ऐसे सवाल हमारे मन में कई बार आते हैं और पूछना भी चाहते हैं। अच्छा, तो हाउ, तुम्हारा ऑफिस तुम्हारे घर से कितनी दूर है? हाउ फार। हाउ हाई, कितना ऊंचा। अब आप मान लीजिए ये जो शब्द है ना, हाउ हाई, बेसिकली दो तरह इस्तेमाल में होता है। एक होता है कि आप कहीं वेकेशन पे कहीं घूमने फिरने गए हो, राइट, और वहां पे आप सामने वाले से पूछोगे अभी कितना ऊंचा चढ़ना है मुझे और कितनी ऊंचाई पे है। So then you will say, then how high am I supposed to go on the altitude out there? इस तरह का कोई जवाब आ सकता है। लेकिन आजकल एक शब्द ये जो काम में आने लगा है, how high is actually talking about, आपने अगर हार्ड ड्रिंक्स ले रखी है या ड्रग्स ले रखी है किसी, आपने, मेरा मतलब है कोई लेता है या आपने किसी को देखा है, तो वहां पर भी बच्चे इसी तरह का जवाब पूछते हैं, हाउ हाई ही वाज। गेटिंग द पॉइंट? तो ये हाई शब्द का इस्तेमाल आजकल, जैसा मैं हर बार कहती हूँ कि भाषा का मैक्सिमम यूसेज लोगों की जितना वो इस्तेमाल में लेते हैं वो बदलाव में आता जाता है, changes आते जाते हैं। So here high is used for this purpose also. So both ways we are using it these days. How tall, I just discussed with you. How much? Always MUCH is used with something that can be measured. हमेशा उसके साथ इस्तेमाल करिएगा। Many, कितने, नंबरिंग के साथ। How wide? How wide? मुझे गाड़ी निकालनी है तो मैं पूछ सकता हूँ सामने वाले से, How wide is the lane that I can cross my car? वो कितनी चौड़ी है, आप उस बात को समझना चाहते हैं। कितना गहरा है, हाउ डीप इज द ओशन, कितनी गहराई है उसके अंदर। हम कोई सी भी चीज की गहराई जब नापते हैं तो भी हम कोई सी भी चीज हो सकती है। मान लीजिए आप अपना कोई घर बना रहे हैं और उसमें आप पानी के लिए एक जगह रखना चाहते हैं, तो आप उससे पूछेंगे हाउ डीप इज द टैंक गोइंग टू बी। सो देयर वी आर गोइंग टू यूज इट। एंड हाउ ओल्ड, इसको अभी अभी हमने समझा कि कितना पुराना, लेकिन हमने हिंदी के बेहतर शब्द दिए हैं आपको, कितना बड़ा या कितने साल का. सो ओल्ड, देखिए हम ऐसे भी कह सकते हैं, हाउ ओल्ड इज द फर्नीचर. It's not just talking about the human being's age there. We can use this. How old is your laptop? How old are your spectacles? How old is your scooter? So we can use this. Age point of view से हम समझना चाह रहे हैं. Actually में हमारा logic ये होता है, कितना पुराना. अब वो पुराना इंसान है, पुराना कोई ऐसी नॉन लिविंग थिंग है, उस पर डिपेंड करता है आपके यूसेज में. आई होप थिंग्स आर क्लियर टू एवरीवन. तनिषा
Yes,
आपने
ma'am.
unmute
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, how much is uncountable noun?
हाँ, we use it in the uncountable.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Ajay, let's try this out. Yasmin Sheikh, how long was your stay in Mumbai? Correct. Arre baap re. This is Shataba Mrida. I am Bangladesh. It is difficult to me learn this lesson. अरे देखो बांग्लादेशी मैडम साथ में रहे थोड़े दिन, फिर सब समझ जाएंगे. We use stay for short duration, right? Yes, Ajmol, of course, right. आरती पटेल, how often do you play? 1 मिनट मुझे जरा चैट पे भी पढ़ने दीजिए प्लीज आप लोग. How tall is your brother? Daniel, yes, absolutely. I missed you, Daniel. Where were you these days? Sakia Asif, how long is the building? How long नहीं होगी बेटा. Sakia, how tall is the building? लंबाई नाप रहे हो उसकी, तो उसमें long length नहीं नापनी है आपने. So don't use that, please. That's a wrong answer to question there. Deep गहराई, डीप गहराई. ओ प्रताप, आई एम सॉरी, मैंने हिंदी था वो बीच में समझ में नहीं आया मुझे. ऑल राइट. सो चीनू, इज देयर समबडी कॉल्ड चीनू विथ मी? यस त्यागी, प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड एंड रीड इट.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Read the sentence, my dear.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, how long have you been working there? Here.
एक बार और ढंग से बोलो.
How long have you been working here?
एक बार स्ट्रेच करके बोलो.
How long have you been working here?
Okay, thank you so much. Anyone else would like to give it a try here? Tanisha.
How long have you been working here?
Okay, Tanisha, thank you. Anyone else would like to give it a try? Sumit, your Wi-Fi is not very weak. Wait, एक करके बुलाते हैं. रुको, टाइम है हमारे पास. Paul,
How long have you been working here?
Avash, very good. Alpna.
Yes, ma'am. How long have you been working here?
Absolutely. Yes, Neelam.
How long have you been working here?
Great. Very good. अब इसको जरा गुस्से में तब्दील करके बताओ.
How long have you been working here?
Okay. Try करो. Others, please come forward. Sachin, Sumit, देखो, try करो. Sachin, कहाँ हो तुम? Sachin Kumar, चलो आओ.
How long have you been working here?
Sumit, it is little. We need to work on that. अभी बताती हूँ मैं, रुको. Where is this child? Sachin, please come forward. Sachin Kumar, आगे आइए. पढ़ के बताइए मुझे. हाँ. Come चलो, थोड़ा गुस्सा करके बताना है अब हमको कि तुमको कितना वक्त हो गया यहाँ काम करते हुए.
How long have you been working here?
Absolutely. शाबाश. आपको गुस्सा शो करना है. How long have you been working here? So you can raise your tone, you can raise the pitch of yours, that is okay. But the other person should get this feeling that बाबा इतने टाइम हो गया काम करते हुए, अभी तक काम नहीं सीखा तुमने. एक ये तरीका है, ये रीजन है आपका ये सेंटेंस को फ्रेम करने का. एक ये रीजन है, तुम्हें कितना वक्त हो गया यहाँ इसी जगह काम करते हुए.
मैम इंक्रीमेंट भी नहीं हुआ.
Okay, so you got my point. This is the last slide for all of us. Let's go ahead and quickly give the answer. Okay, Prabhat Tiger, कितनी देर में हिंदू वाला, both of you have participated here. Now Prabhat, you are typing 4 or 5 questions for me. Answers for me, sorry. Okay, so we have Krishna. आ जाओ Krishna.
Yes, ma'am. How far is Chandni Chowk from your place?
Oh, that's a place in Delhi. So how far is Chandni Chowk from your place? इसका जवाब कोई दे सकता है?
I don't know, ma'am, because मैं दिल्ली गई नहीं.
अरे तो यूं ही बोल दो, it's 10 kilometers far off from my place.
मैम
हाँ,
चांदनी
इसलिए
चौक,
देखा है।
मैम चांदनी चौक इज कलकत्ता.
कलकत्ता में भी चांदनी चौक है?
यस मैम.
Oh, Paul, that's a news to me. Thank you. मुझे नहीं पता था Paul. मुझे सिर्फ दिल्ली का ही पता है.
चांदनी चौक में इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स का जीनिस बिकता है.
अच्छा, thank you so much for telling
कलकत्ता
me.
में है.
Okay, thanks a lot. So Chandni Chowk is how far from your place, Paul?
Actually, ma'am, Chandni Chowk is my house, my papa
So
house.
you live there. Your अच्छा, उसको पापा को क्या बोलेंगे?
Papa ko is my father and
ना, parental house.
Parent house,
है ना
yes.
तुम्हारे? हाँ, तो बोलो
At
parental
Chennai
house
is
में.
my mother-in-law and father-in-law house.
Okay, so that is my in-laws house. This is my parents' house.
Parents
My
house,
parental
yes.
house.
Yes.
Okay, चलो. हो
Yes,
गई बहुत
ma'am.
अंग्रेजी आज के लिए, काफी है. हाँ जी, बोलो.
Ma'am, it is 20 kilometer far away from my house.
Absolutely, it is 20 kilometers. किलो नहीं,
Yes,
किलो
yeah.
हिंदी में आ गया.
Yes,
गाँव में
ma'am.
छोटी की मात्रा आ गया. यहाँ पे KILO है. So किलो, it's kilometers.
Kilometers. Yes,
It's
ma'am.
20 kilometers from my house. Okay.
Ma'am,
चलो.
do you also live in Delhi?
I don't live in Delhi. I live in Jaipur, which is in Rajasthan, which is in India.
Okay, my sister is also live Jaipur.
She also lives in Jaipur. Right?
Ma'am, sorry, actually I can't understand कि आपने मुझे क्वेश्चन किया कि चांदनी चौक कितने दूर है, मैं नहीं समझ पाई.
कृष्णा, मैं अभी आवाज नहीं आई. दोबारा बोलो. सॉरी कृष्णा.
हाँ एक्चुअली हाँ मैम, आपने मुझे सवाल किया ना कि चांदनी चौक के लिए आप आंसर दो कितना दूर है, तो मैं समझ नहीं पाई, उसके लिए सॉरी. हाँ, आप बाद में मुझे पता चला कि आप मुझे आंसर पूछ रहे हो. सॉरी.
कृष्णा पाठक, आप हमारे साथ अभी अभी जुड़े हैं, तो हमारे फ्लेवर्स को धीरे धीरे समझ जाएंगे. कोई बात नहीं.
यस
हम चाहते हैं कि आप हमारे साथ कंफर्टेबल रहें पढ़ते समय, बस.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. And thank you for waiting.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Just give me a minute. You all can hear me, right? Clearly?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, the topic for today is types of nouns. So we'll just wait for a couple of minutes. I see some names on the chat. Guys, please join. I've sent the invite again. Can anyone tell me what are the different types of nouns before we start the session? Just tell me what are the different types of nouns that you know of.
Sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Sir,
Good
may
afternoon.
I ask other questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, actually, I'm looking for my admission. So, as you told that you are working for as English language for English language, so can you tell me what are the fields in English language? As I'm thinking about English honors.
You want to complete your master's in English,
No,
is it?
graduation.
Graduation. Okay, so you can do BA in English literature.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I'm asking about future possibilities. What can I do after pursuing that? What are the opportunities? And like, as you said, you are doing this.
See, teaching is one of the things, of course. The other thing is, the other things would be, writing, of course, I mean, journalism, etc. So media, journalism, these are the different things that you can. And various things, I mean, like, for example, you can work for a publishing, company. So print media is what I mean, publishing industry. So there are various opportunities. And well, I have done my journalism, not exactly BA in English, but literature. But yeah, I mean, literature is a part of the journalism that I did. So,
okay.
But there are different opportunities that you can get. People work in public industry. I mean, in the public sector as well. Government sector is what I mean. So, yeah, various opportunities. But teaching is one of the things that would be, applicable if you pursue that, because obviously literature and those topics are a part of the curriculum.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
And once you said, sir, that you worked as a freelancer for content writing, is there it would be available for English students?
Yes, you have to do a bit of research though, because there are so many freelancing opportunities available these days. You have to do a bit of research and find what suits you or the field that you are more interested in.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, you have to explore like what
Yes,
field you like: sports, travel, politics, lifestyle, so many different genres. So that depends on your area of interest, and then you can pursue it.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
Sir, may I leave the session? Actually, I have some work related to that.
No problem.
Can
All the
I?
best. No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you. Yes, types of nouns, guys. So what are the different types of nouns that we know of? Can anyone tell me? Oh, we start. Anyone can answer. What are the different types of nouns, guys? Simple question. Guys, I've asked a question. Anyone can answer. What are the different types of nouns?
Common noun, proper noun, singular, plural, countable.
Singular, plural is not a noun. It's, you can say, countable, uncountable nouns. Okay. Good. That's correct. Absolutely right. So plural nouns, yes, I understand why you say that, but I mean, when you're categorizing it as a it's, the main categories that we look at, that you just include the others. So yeah, common noun, proper noun, countable nouns, uncountable nouns, possessive nouns. Okay. Yeah. So
Abstract noun.
sorry, abstract.
Abstract
Yeah. Very
noun.
good, very good. Abstract nouns. Yes, exactly. Abstract nouns, one of the other types of nouns. Correct. Very good. Let's have a look at some of the nouns here. And we'll start with the first slide. Aryan, go ahead, read the first slide.
Nouns are a part of speech that indicate people, things, objects, concepts, etc. Example: Peter, pen, glass, success, station, etc. Identifying a noun is a part of speech that denotes a person, animal, place, thing, or idea. Person, a term for a person, whether proper name, gender, title, or class in a noun. Animal, a term for an animal, whether proper name, species, gender, or class in a class is a noun. Place, a term for a place with a proper name, physical location is a noun. Thing, a term for a thing, whether it exists now, will exist, or existed in a past is a noun. Idea, a term for an idea, be it a real, workable idea or a fantasy that might never come to fruition is a noun.
Yes. So here we are talking about person, animal, place, thing, idea. Okay. So here you can relate it to the different types of nouns. So it says identifying a noun. Noun is a part of speech that denotes a person, animal, place, thing, or idea. Name, place, animal, thing is a game that we used to play, right? So that is what you would know in terms of determining what a noun is. Okay, so that's how you identify a noun, whether it is a name of a person, an animal, a place, a thing, or an idea. So that's how we determine a noun. Okay, so that's the basic explanation here. Let's continue. Just give me a minute, guys. Still adding some of our learners. Thank you. Tanishka, go ahead, read the next one. This is an exercise. Just read the sentence and identify all the nouns in the sentence.
First, there has been an increase in the number of students. Sir, students number. Third option.
I didn't hear you clearly. You said?
Oh shit.
Yeah, read the sentence again. There has been an increase in the number of students. Students, number, and increase. All three are nouns here.
There has been.
Tanisha, your voice is breaking. I'm unable to hear you clearly.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
There has been an increase in the number of students.
Yes. So increase again is a noun. What is the meaning of the word increase here in this context?
Sir, grow up,
Something that increases, the number has become more, basically, right? So increase is badhatris, right? Increase is can be used as a verb as well, of course. Like, for example, the usage of something is increasing day by day or daily, for example. That way you can use it as a verb when it is about becoming or make greater in size, degree. But the instance of growing or making greater, when the synonym of the word increase in that sentence is growth, then you understand that that word is used as a noun here. Also, students is obviously modifying the word students here. Students is also a noun here in this case. Okay. So increase in the number of students. All three words are nouns here in this sentence.
Okay, sir.
When you understand that the synonym is grow, then you probably know that it is used as a verb. When the growth is the synonym of increase, then you can think that this is probably a noun that you are looking at. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Go ahead, read the next one.
There are various types of nouns: proper noun and common nouns, abstract nouns and concert noun, collective noun,
Concrete nouns.
concrete nouns, collective nouns. Further, each noun can be countable or uncountable.
Very good. Yes, that's correct. So these are the three types given here. Proper, common, they've been given together so that can make a clear distinction. Similarly, abstract and concrete nouns. So abstract nouns, things that you cannot see or touch. Concrete nouns that you can see and touch. Okay. So that's why they've been given together. And third one, collective nouns, which is obviously like a representation of a group, representing a group. Okay. Like a team, gang, etc. Those are collective nouns. So now we'll look at the explanation. And countable and uncountable noun we've discussed in the past. Something that you can count is a countable noun. Something that you cannot count is an uncountable noun. Okay, let's continue. Krishna, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, read the next slide, please.
Proper noun or common noun. Proper noun. First, they name specify one of a kind teams. Second, they being with capital letters no matter where they concern in a sentence. Example, India, London, Peter, Lisa, Yamuna, Indian Ocean, Coca-Cola. Common noun. They are words used to name general themes rather than specify ones. Example, lamp, chair, couch, TV, window, painting, pillow, candle.
So your proper nouns, we all understand what is the proper noun. Proper nouns are names. They begin with capital letters. So no matter where they occur in a sentence. कहाँ पर भी कोई भी जगह पर sentence में वो placement हो, लेकिन if it is a proper noun, it will include a capital letter. Okay. So India, obviously, name of country, name of city, London, Peter name, Lisa is name, Yamuna name of a river, Indian Ocean, Coca-Cola, right? So the name, brand name of a particular company. Again, name of a company, sorry. So these are proper names and proper nouns because they denote that's particular. Okay, so that's a peculiar name of a particular given entity. So that's why considered as proper nouns. Common nouns are words that are general. So girl, boy, lamp, chair, couch, TV, painting, window, whatever. I mean, it's given here. Proper noun and common nouns we've been learning for a very long time. It's very easy to distinguish between these two. The other types of nouns that generally create confusion, like let's say compound nouns, concrete nouns, abstract nouns, those are the ones that we'll discuss in detail. Okay. Still,
Sir,
if anyone, yeah.
I have a doubt, sir, means on proper nouns. So many, for example, if I take Karthik name, so many people have a Karthik name. But even though it is called a proper noun, so
Yeah, it's because it is a name. It is your name. It is specific to a person. Even though there can be multiple names, there are multiple cities that have the same name as well. In different countries, there's one city is in 2 or 3 countries, the same name. I mean, the city's name
yes,
is
sir,
same.
yes.
So it's still a proper noun because you identify that particular place with that name. That's why. You identify that person with that name, you identify that place with that name, you identify that company with that name, that country with that name. So regardless of the fact that the names may be similar or same, exactly same, it still is a proper noun because it is the identity of that particular place, name, or I mean, name of a place or a person, etc. That's why. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Roshan, go ahead, read the next slide. Some examples here.
Common noun, I want to be an actor. Proper noun, Amitabh Bachchan has acted in many movies. Common noun, I had liked to adopt a dog.
I'd like to.
Proper
इस तरह
noun,
से पढ़े. I had like की जगह पे just read it like this. I'd like to. ये I had
I'd
की जगह
like,
पे I would like to है वो इसलिए I'd like to adopt a dog.
I'd like to adopt a dog. Proper noun, Pluto is the cutest dog ever. Common noun, would you like a cookie? Proper noun, I create for
Crave. I crave for Oreos.
Oreos. Common noun. Let's go to the city. Proper noun. Let's go to New York. Common noun. I really want a new pair of jeans. Proper noun. I really want to buy a new pair of Levi's.
Device. Yes, device. Correct. The brand name. So the name of the company. Yes. So the examples are given so that you can look at it in terms of how the proper noun and the common nouns are used. So it says, I want to be an actor. XYZ has acted in so many movies. I'd like to adopt a dog. Name of a dog, Pluto. Pluto is the cutest dog ever. Would you like a cookie? Yes, I crave for Oreos. Let's go to a city in New York. Jeans, device. So same category, actor, name given, dog, name given, cookies, the name given, city, the name given, jeans, and the name of the company given. So that's why proper nouns. Okay, good. Let's continue. Next one is an exercise, I think. Roshan, go ahead. You can read the next one.
When a Titanic sank, the captain went down with his ship. Proper noun. Titanic.
Titanic obviously is the proper noun here. It cannot be captain here. Captain is not the proper noun here. It's Titanic is the name of the ship. That's why. Okay, good. Okay. Let's look. Alpna, go ahead. Read the next one.
Yes, sir. Lisa had a craving and not just any cookie would do. एक मिनट, sir. She went to the store and bought a box of Oreos. Common noun is cookies. Cookie.
Cookie is the common noun in this case, and the proper noun is Oreos is the name. So the type that is. So cookies obviously is the common noun here. Correct. Go ahead. You can read the next slide. Abstract and concrete. Just so guys, if anyone has any questions about these abstract and concrete nouns, please make a note of your question and then we can discuss, because these are nouns which generally create confusion. So go ahead.
Abstract nouns and concrete nouns. Abstract nouns. These are the nouns that refer to concepts, ideas, emotions, etc. Abstract nouns are nouns that you cannot touch, are not made of materials, but play an important role in life. Abstract nouns are words that name things that are not concrete. Your five physical senses cannot detect an abstract noun. You can't see it, smell it, taste it, hear it, or touch it. Here are common abstract nouns: success, depression, love, hate, anger. Concrete nouns. Concrete nouns refer to things that you can touch, taste, see, etc. There are actual things that we interact with on a daily basis. Concrete nouns can be both countable and uncountable. Here are some typical concrete nouns. Countable concrete nouns: orange, desk, book, car, house, etc. Uncountable concrete nouns: rice, water, pasta, etc.
Yeah. First, let's look at abstract nouns. Okay. So when you say abstract, what is the meaning of the word abstract? Can anyone tell me what is the meaning of the word abstract before we discuss
Abstract
the noun?
means which we cannot feel through our five senses.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone else has any other
Imaginary.
definition?
Imaginary.
Okay. Anyone else has any other definition of or any other explanation for what is the meaning of the word abstract? Yes, guys, please speak up. Yes.
Material na.
Sorry,
Material na.
I'm unable to hear you clearly.
Material na.
Material noun.
Yes.
No, that is not the word I was looking. I'm asking, forget the noun. I'm asking what is the meaning of the word abstract? Abstract का मतलब क्या है?
Ma'am, we can, sir, we can say feelings, like what we feel, that is abstract noun.
I'm not asking about abstract noun. I'm just asking the meaning of the word abstract. Abstract का मतलब क्या है?
Okay.
Can I say,
to the
sir, one
noun
more
later.
meaning?
Yeah.
Sir, we can only feel through our mind uh, without any physical form.
It's not feel through the mind, it's something that exists in thought, basically. That's the right word, yes. So something that exists in thought or as an idea, but not having a physical or a concrete existence. That is the exact definition of the adjective that is abstract. Okay, so that is the meaning of the word abstract. Okay, abstract basically means theoretical, conceptual, intellectual, metaphysical. These are the words that are, or philosophical, academic, okay, hypothetical. These are the synonyms of the word abstract. Basically existing in thought or as an idea, but not having a physical or concrete existence. Okay, so that's what the meaning of the word abstract is. So similarly, the other meaning of the word abstract, obviously, when you use it as a noun, is when there is a summary of contents of a particular book. That is also known as abstract. If you come across that, it's like what do you call that word I was looking for? Synopsis, and summary and summation is the word I was looking for. Yes, that is also known as abstract when you look at it as a noun, the meaning of the word. But when we are looking at it as an adjective, the meaning is something that exists in thought, which is conceptual or theoretical. Okay, so similarly, you use that meaning of the word and then you say abstract noun means what? That refers concepts, ideas, and emotions. Okay, so now let me give you a sentence. Okay, let's say my sentence is, we can't imagine the courage it took to do that. Which word is a noun in the sentence?
Courage.
What type of noun is it?
Abstract.
Why is it an abstract noun?
Means we can only feel.
Feeling.
Right, one person at a time, please. Yeah. Go ahead, anyone. Yeah.
We can only feel through our minds, thought. We feel courage doesn't have any physical form, physical existence.
Okay. Yes. Vishaka, what were you saying? Go ahead. Vishaka, you were saying something? Go ahead.
No, sir.
Who was answering? Who was the other person who was answering?
Yes, sir. I was answering.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, what was your explanation of why is courage an abstract noun?
Because there is a feeling, sir.
Correct. Both of you are right. It cannot be seen. There's no physical form. So you cannot touch it. You cannot smell it. You cannot feel it. I mean, you can just feel it. You cannot be seen or heard, right? You can hear about someone's courageous deeds, but courage as a noun itself is something which is abstract because it does not have a physical form. Okay. Let's say one more example. Say, one more example. So my sentence is, what is that noise? What is a noun in the sentence?
Noise.
Noise.
What type of noun is it?
The noise is an abstract noun.
Anyone else thinks otherwise?
Sorry, it's a concrete noun.
Concrete noun, sir.
Noun, yeah.
Concrete
We
noun.
can hear.
You can hear it, right? You cannot see, but you can hear it, right? So it's a concrete noun. So anything that can be, you can hear it, right? So you may not, you obviously cannot see it, but you can hear it. So that's why. Yes, noise is something you can also feel when it gets too loud, but you can hear. So that's why it has a form. You can call it, because you can hear, you can say that it has a particular form. So that's why it says concrete nouns refer to things that you can touch, taste, see, etc. Here again, you can add here to that. So that's why it's a concrete noun. Okay. Similarly, one more sentence. Let's say, I'll give an example. Higher education is strongly recommended. What is a noun in the sentence?
Education.
What type of noun is it?
Sir,
Abstract.
What what type of noun is education? Yes, if you say it's abstract noun, then why is it an abstract noun?
एजुकेशन को हम मतलब पढ़ सकते हैं, फील कर सकते हैं, टच में वो नहीं कर सकते, इसीलिए मैंने कहा एब्स्ट्रैक्ट.
Okay. Good, thank you. Good. Anyone else? Why is it an abstract noun?
Sir, we can only say that person is educated person, but we cannot like show anything. Means we can show some kind of certificate of that, but we cannot show education in physical form.
What is education then in that case?
Education is abstract noun only.
Why is it an abstract noun? That's what I'm asking.
We cannot feel it doesn't have any physical existence. We can only say that he is educated, but
then why not? You say there is an education system in place. That system has a form, doesn't it have a form?
Education system. Education system doesn't have any form, no, sir.
Exactly, correct. You're right. It does not have a form. It's a quality that is what is that it refers to. When you say the education system needs to be revamped, basically means you're talking about the quality of education that needs to be upgraded. So again, it does not, there is no action state. Basically, there is action and state, there is quality that it refers to, the type of education that it refers to. So the quality is what we're talking about. But in a sense, it does not have any physical form. So you all are right. It's an abstract noun. I'm just asking why is it an abstract noun? Because it is about the quality of learning, quality of education, basically is what you're referring to when you say the education system needs to be revamped. It does not mean that it has a physical form. There are different types of educational systems in place, but it does not, it's all theoretical. It does not have a physical form per se. So that's why it's an abstract noun. You're right, absolutely right. So that's the difference. That's the basic difference between abstract nouns and concrete nouns. Concrete nouns are something that you can kind of touch, taste, see, hear, as we discussed noise. Again, concrete noun. I'll give you a couple of more examples. Let's see.
Sir, I have a small doubt, sir. Sir, we say means related to abstract, countable, and uncountable nouns. So sometimes we say means information is uncountable, but whereas problems is countable. So is there any basis to identify it is countable and uncountable?
I didn't understand your question about information and problems.
Means there are two types of abstract nouns, no, sir. Countable and uncountable abstract nouns. So when it comes to information, it is an uncountable abstract noun. But when it comes to problem, it is an countable abstract noun. So is there any basis to identify whether it is an uncountable abstract noun or a countable abstract noun?
The basis is what you can count, what you cannot count. You can count the number of problems that you have. You can have one problem, you can have two problems, you can have 5 problems in the house that you need to fix. Information is something that you cannot count. Information is itself, information means what basically? You don't say, I want to give you some informations. Is there a plural to that? But there is a plural to the word problem, right?
Yes, sir. Like, but if I say I got a lot of information from him related to something, so instead of
you still say information, right? You don't use the plural, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because it includes all the different information that you get, but still you cannot use it in a plural form. That's why the plural form of information is information, but the plural form of problem is problems, because there can be more than one. Information is a word that includes everything. So when I say I have some information, or I have some information on the company policies, means that you have all the details together. That forms one word. So that's the basis of it. What can you count? What you cannot count? Whether there's a plural form to it or there's no plural form to it. That's why it's an uncountable noun. And problem is a countable noun, because you can count the number of problems. You cannot count information. You can it includes all the different data, information, or things that are included. So that's why it's one. That word itself is a plural form of the word information. So that's why there is no plural form to it, and that's why you cannot count the word. So that's why it's uncountable. It's like as good as saying that I have furniture in the house. Furniture is uncountable, but the moment you categorize that into the number of chairs and tables, that can be counted. That's the difference.
Sir, one more doubt related to illness, sir. So can we say I got 3 headaches last month, or I got 3 times headache?
I didn't understand your question. Sorry.
I mean, my doubt is related to illness.
Okay.
So if I go to a doctor, for example, so can I say I got 3 headaches last month, or 3 times headache? Like, can we put S to aches and pains, headaches, stomach aches?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand. You are asking, can you put a S to the aches?
Aches and pains, yeah.
Yeah, headaches. Yes, headaches. Yes, you can. Why not? Yes, one is headache. Headaches is a word. It's a proper word. So if someone asks you what are the 3 causes of headaches, you can give different answers, or what are the causes of headaches. You can give answers like whatever, stress, certain foods, anything, poor posture, you skip meals, etc. So headaches, yes, you can use the S with that. Why not? So even if you find, if someone asks you a question like that, what are the different symptoms or what are the causes of headaches, then you can use it in a plural form. Yes, it is a plural form. There is a plural form. Well, I didn't understand what was the question about illness. I didn't understand that.
Illness means this only, sir. Headaches,
Okay.
stomach ache, etc.
Yeah, you can use it in a plural form. There's nothing wrong with that. Even if you read the journals, you'll see that it will be referred to as headaches, not one headache. So headaches have certain causes like XYZ. Even when you read a journal, even if you read it online, you will find the word in a plural form only, unless it's used specifically as a singular form. Otherwise, it will be used in a plural form. Okay, let's continue. So yes, concrete nouns is what we were looking at. Here it says there are some typical concrete nouns here. Orange, desk, book, car, house, anything that you can feel, touch, hear, we just discussed, taste, see. Okay. That is something that is concrete. Concrete ka matlab kya hota hai? That has a form. Abstract ka matlab hota hai that does not have a form. So that's the basic difference. Okay. So the moment you see, the moment you hear, the moment you feel, the moment you taste rather, you know that something has a particular form. You know that it is concrete. It has a concrete form. It does not have a form. That means it has an abstract form. So that's why it's an abstract noun. So that's the basic differentiation. So the word in itself includes the meaning. Abstract ka matlab kya hai? Concrete ka matlab kya hai? That word itself is good enough to distinguish between the two. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Who just read?
Sir,
Alpna, you read, right? Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
I will continue with Chinu. Can you hear me? Chinu Tyagi, can you hear me? You are on mute at the moment. You need to unmute. Okay. All right. Preeti, go ahead. Read the next slide. Come back to the other learner.
When Sarah jumped into the lake to rescue a drowning cat,
Drowning
her
cat.
bravery
astonished
onlookers.
फिर से पढ़िए. Read the sentence again. आराम से पढ़िए.
Okay. When Sarah jumped into the lake to rescue a drowning cat, her bravery
Astonished.
astonished
Astonished नहीं है वो word. सुनिए मैं क्या pronounce. Astonished.
onlookers.
Astonished. Okay. Stunned basically. Astonished, stunned. The onlookers. Okay. That's the meaning of the word. Okay. Astonished.
Okay.
Right. Greatly
The
surprised.
fourth one, bravery.
Bravery. Yes, absolutely right. Bravery, astonished onlookers. Okay, correct. That is the correct word here. Okay. Bravery obviously is the abstract noun here in this case. Okay, good. Continue. You can read the next one.
Her face, which was long and dark chocolate brown, had a thin sheet of sadness over it.
इसमें से कौन सा एब्स्ट्रैक्ट नाउन है? कितने एब्स्ट्रैक्ट नाउन है इसमें से बताइए? एक ही है सिर्फ एब्स्ट्रैक्ट नाउन यहाँ पर. Sadness.
First sadness, sir. Second, sir, sadness.
Sadness, absolutely. Udasi. So sadness is a condition of being sad. You can see someone as being sad, but the word itself, the meaning of the word is unhappiness. Unhappiness is something that you can feel. It does not have a physical form per se. Someone can express unhappiness or come across as being sad because of their facial expressions or what they are going through. You can probably figure out when a person's state of mind. The word itself, as we know, it's an emotion. So emotion, again, feeling, misery, unhappiness, sorrow, dejection. Okay. So obviously, it's something that you can feel, does not have a physical form per se. Okay. Vishaka, go ahead, read the next one.
Thank you.
Read the sentence first.
He plowed the earth. The sentence earth is
He plowed. He plowed
he
the
plowed.
earth.
He plowed the earth.
Okay. Plowed the earth. Earth obviously is a proper noun here in this case. Cannot be a proper noun. Go ahead, read the next one.
Okay. How many abstract nouns are there in the sentence? Creativity requires the courage to let go of certainties.
Creativity requires the courage to let go of certainties. Yeah. How many abstract nouns in this?
Creativity requires courage to certainties.
Certainties, no, certainties.
I think 3, sir.
Which are the 3?
Creativity, courage, and certainties.
You pronounce the word as certainties. Certainties.
Certainties.
Yes, that's the word. So
certainties.
Yes. What is the meaning of the sentence? Creativity requires the courage to let go of certainties. What is the meaning of the sentence? इसका मतलब क्या है? इस sentence का. Can someone tell me what is the meaning of the sentence? Think. What is the meaning of the sentence? Anyone can answer. 3 abstract nouns, of course: creativity, courage, and certainties. Creativity requires the courage to let go of certainties. What is the meaning of the sentence? What is the meaning of the word certainty?
Certain means sure.
Okay. Assurance, basically. Yes. So what is the meaning of the sentence?
In Hindi, I can say, sir, but in English.
What do you think is the meaning in Hindi? Tell me. It's okay.
Means रचनात्मक कार्य के लिए courage चाहिए.
Translation मत बताइए मुझे. Sorry to interrupt you. मुझे meaning बताइए हिंदी में. Translation तो मैं Google Translate पे कर सकता हूँ.
Okay.
मुझे meaning बताइए sentence का. हिंदी में बताइए चलेगा, but meaning बताइए. Creativity requires the courage to let go of certainties. What is the meaning of the sentence? Very good sentence this.
साहस चाहिए क्रिएटिविटी के लिए और निश्चितता को छोड़ना होगा.
Yeah, very good, very good. What you said is right. Whatever I heard is right. Absolutely right. He's right about it. Anyone else? What is the meaning of the sentence? Can anyone tell me the meaning of the sentence in English? Explain me the meaning in English. possible? He's right when he said saas chahiye, basically. So what is the meaning essentially? Creative people, they have to let go of certainties. Means what? To let go of certain job, when you are comfortable with in your surroundings, that is a certainty. Let's say you have the family business is going very well, just an example, but you are not interested in the family business. You want to do something more. You want to be in a creative field, whatever it could be. It could be in the media. It could be in you could be a painter. You could be a writer. Whatever it is. Okay? So anything that has art or anything that requires creativity. Why not art? It can be anything like you want to do some experiments. You are good with science. Basically, you want to develop a particular object, or you want to develop something like a concept, a theory, etc. So that requires courage to let go of certainties. मतलब आपको assurance हर चीज में मिलेगा नहीं. जब आपको creativity के लिए, when you want to pursue creativity, you will not have the luxury of having assurance or certainties. That means you'll need to let go. तो आपको थोड़ा you need courage, साहस चाहिए, as he rightly mentioned. जो अपने certainties जो है life में, उनको let go करना पड़ता है कई बार when you want to achieve a certain degree of creativity or when you want to pursue something more. So that's what the meaning of the sentence is. Okay. So 3 abstract nouns: creativity, courage, and certainties. Right. Good. Let's continue. Karthik, go ahead. Read the next one.
Okay, sir. Collective nouns. So collective nouns refer to groups of various types. Collective nouns are most commonly used with groups of animals. Collective nouns can be used in both the singular and plural forms, although collective nouns tend to be used in the singular form. Here are some common collective nouns referring to groups of animals: herd, litter, pack, swarm, hive. Collective nouns are also commonly used for names of institutions and groups within institutions such as academic, business, and governmental organizations. Example: department, firm, party, staff, team.
Good. So collective noun, as it's mentioned here, it refers to various types, the groups of various types. Like, for example, let's say you're talking about animals. Like, what is let me ask you this question. And you can Google it up if you don't know the answer, but try not to, see if you remember. What do we call what is a collective noun for birds? What is the collective noun for birds? Can anyone tell me?
Flock.
Flock.
Vocabulary.
Very good. Flock. Yes, exactly. Very good. Flock. F-L-O-C-K is the word. Jhund जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में. Okay, so flock is the word for the birds. Okay, what is the collective noun for the, let's say, for sheep? This is a very common one.
Herd.
Herd. Exactly. Very good. H-E-R-D, herd. Okay. What is the collective noun for ants? A-N-T-S, ants.
Army.
Not called army. It's not called army. It's called a colony, if I'm not wrong.
Colony means ants resident, no sir? Colony means.
Or I will check it out. A group of ants is called a colony. A group of ants. Okay. Ants is called a book club, but a group of ants is called a colony. Yes. So ants, it's colony. It's not army. Army is for soldiers. That's for people. For animals, there are different words. Like, for example, what is a collective noun for wolves?
Huh?
Wolves.
What, sir?
Wolves. W-O-L-V-E-S. Wolves. Bhedia, basically. This is a very common word. Must have come across many times. A dash of wolves attacked someone. Pack. Exactly. That is correct. Pack is the word. P-S-C-K. The others can make a note if you don't know, if you're coming across this for the first time, just make a note of it. We discussed for sheep, it's herd. Ants, it's colony. Birds, is flock. What about ships? S-H-I-P, ships.
Fleet.
Fleet. Excellent. That's a very common word. That's
Sir,
fleet.
I have just
F-L-E-E-T.
checked. I have just checked on internet. Means uh, army is also another word for ants.
Okay, maybe I'm not sure. The word that I'm aware of is colony. The army is generally used for soldiers, but if you say so, it's fine. Could be. I'm not
Sir,
sure about it.
one of the interesting collective noun is parliament.
Parliament is what used for what?
I think it's for owls.
Yeah.
Parliament.
And also for rhinoceros, we call trash.
Yeah, rhinoceros is a tricky one. Yes, it's correct. So parliament is used for owls. That is correct. Absolutely right. Owls and rhinoceros. I don't remember. What is the word for rhinoceros?
Trash.
Correct. Crash it is, not trash.
T-R-A-S-H, trash.
It's crash of rhinoceros. Is that what you mean?
No, sir. Trash. T-R-A-S-H, trash.
Cannot be trash. I'm sure it cannot be trash. Look it up.
Sir, I checked, sir.
It's a crash. C-R-A-S-H, crash of rhinoceros.
A crash, maybe.
Yeah, it's crash. C-R-A-S-H. That is the word, collective noun for rhinoceros.
One more word is there, sir. Train. Train, I don't know the means for what we call. Train is there.
Train. I'm not sure what it is. If I come across, I'll let you know. What is the collective noun for bees? B-E-S, bees.
Sir, hive.
Hive is different. I'm asking about a collective noun.
Sir,
it's called swarm. Swarm. S-W-A-R-M. Sorry?
Bike is also another word for bees. Bike.
I'm not sure about that. Could be. Bees, the collective noun is swarm. S-W-A-R-M. Okay. S-W-A-R-M. Swarm. Okay. Like, for example, what is the common one? Let's discuss the common. What is the collective noun for singers?
Sir, choir or choir? I don't know. Choir.
Correct. C-H-O-I-R. Choir is how you pronounce the word. It's a K sound. Choir. Choir is the organized group, singing group, okay? Musical group basically, that performs in public, church, etc., different places. So it's called a choir. Okay, choir. CH becomes KW, choir. Okay. What about what is the common what is the collective noun for sailors? Sailor. S-A-I-L-O-R, sailors. A very common word. Crew, C-R-E-W, crew. Okay, it's crew. Like
crew.
Dancers. What is the collective noun for dancers? It's a group of dancers. Okay, so these are the common nouns basically. Like for delegates is delegation. Okay, what is the common noun? What is the collective noun for judges?
Jury.
Council.
Jury.
No, jury and judge are two different things. Jury or judge एक नहीं हो सकता है.
Sir, council.
Different meaning.
Okay.
Jury. Sorry, no. Council का दूसरा एक similar word बताइए. Council cannot be the right word because council is of members. I'm talking specifically about judges. So the judges would either be a panel or there's one more word. Newspaper में पढ़ा होगा. A dash of Supreme Court judges gave this verdict. It's called a bench. B-N-C-H. Bench or panel. A bench of Supreme Court judges gave this verdict, for example. So for judges, it's bench or panel. Okay, those are the common nouns, or collective nouns for these words. There are many. We can discuss that later, some other time maybe. Go ahead, Karthik, read the next one.
Yes, sir. University is a common noun. Sir, even for caterpillars also, the common corrective noun is army only. Caterpillars.
Okay, if you say so, good. Thank you. I'm not sure about that. The birds and animals are a little confusing. You have to look it up. Caterpillar army, army of caterpillars. That's correct. That's correct. herd of cattle, army of caterpillar. That's correct. There's one more word as well. You call it drove of cattle. Okay. Anyone yet to answer? Aryan, go ahead. Read the next one.
Staff will meet at 10:30 tomorrow morning. Staff is collective nouns.
Collective noun of? Staff is a collective noun of what?
Person, people.
Not people. Specifically, give me a specific answer. Is a term staff is a collective noun of what? Of? Here in this case, it would be
teachers.
No, employees or a board or a committee, basically. So employees together form the staff, right? The staff will meet at 10:30 tomorrow morning means kaun milega? Employees milenge, right? So that's why it stands collective for what? किसके लिए वो एक collective noun की तरह use हो रहा है? It's for the employees, people working in the organization, okay? People working in the firm, basically.
Sir,
Yeah.
I have a doubt. मतलब सर collective नाम कोई भी ग्रुप हो उसके लिए यूज होगा क्या? मतलब वो क्लियर ही नहीं हो रहा है.
See, जब एक ग्रुप की तरह हम यूज करते हैं, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल मैंने कहा कि अ पैनल और अ बेंच ऑफ जजेस फॉर एग्जांपल, सो या जैसे डांसर्स के लिए हम क्या वर्ड यूज करते हैं? ग्रुप. एक एक डांसर का नाम आप इंडिविजुअली नहीं लोगे, राइट? एक ग्रुप लोगे, लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल XYZ ग्रुप आज रात को परफॉर्म करने वाला है. तो जब मैं वो वर्ड ग्रुप बोलता हूँ और वो एक डांस परफॉर्मेंस है, तो मुझे पता है कि दैट वर्ड स्टैंड्स फॉर द पीपल टुगेदर. सो कलेक्टिव नाउन का मतलब ये होता है कि the word that represents the noun such as a family or a team, a group of people or thing, basically. Okay, so collective noun is a naming word used to refer to a group or number of animals, people and things. Okay, so that together एक साथ जब हम use करते हैं उनको एक चीज के लिए as a group, when you represent that word is known as a collective noun. Okay.
Okay, sir. थोड़ा थोड़ा समझ में आया, शायद प्रैक्टिस करूँ तो और ज्यादा आ जाएगा.
Yes, sure.
मतलब
Please look it up online and you can just practice it
Yeah.
on the app as well. What is a collective noun? What the different types of noun? The topic that we're doing at the moment. Okay, it's like together.
Okay, sir.
Collection of what? Collection of birds is called a flock. A collection of lions is called a pride, for example. Of wolves is called a pack. Ants is called a colony, or a sheep is called a herd. So when together you come together, एक साथ जब आता है पूरा ग्रुप, उस ग्रुप को जो वर्ड रिप्रेजेंट करता है सिंपल लैंग्वेज में, वो उस वर्ड को कलेक्टिव नाउन कहते हैं. आर्यन, गो अहेड, रीड द नेक्स्ट वन.
Water is essential for survival. Water is collective noun.
Water is essential for survival. Water is what type of noun? Collective, abstract, concrete. It is not a noun. It's a concrete noun, right?
Concrete, sir.
Yeah, it has a form. Water has a form. You can
We can
see it. Yes. So go ahead, read the last one. We are at the end of the topic.
Don't insult me. Insult is
Not a noun. It's not a noun. What is insult? The word insult.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Thanks for joining back.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Can you please add my name?
Yes, sorry. Vishaka, should I add your name too?
Yes, ma'am. We have to speak the method of travel.
Yeah, method or mode of travel, Just read through the question, read the task, see if you understand it. If you have any questions, then let me know.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah.
All right, just checking if anyone else is trying to join. Good afternoon to everyone who's joined via chat. Abhishek, can you see the screen now? I think now the screen is visible.
Ma'am, instead of method or mode of travel, can we also say mode of transport?
Yeah, you could say that if you want to, but when you are traveling, you're not transporting yourself, right? I mean, I meant to say when we travel, not transport of goods or something like that. Your preferred mode of transport, you could say. Okay. All right. Suraj is also joined. Cool. Hi, Suraj. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, Suraj, do you know what we are doing? The topic that you have to speak on?
Topic.
Yeah, can you see my screen?
I don't know, ma'am, topic.
Asha, no, but can you see the screen? Is the screen visible?
Yes, screen is visible, ma'am.
Okay, so just see, I have written everything on the screen, task for today. Just read the task and see if you understand it. अगर आपको समझ में आ रहा है कि क्या, what you have to speak on. And if you want me to explain, then let me know.
Okay, ma'am. I will tell you.
Sure. Okay, Karthik, do you want to go ahead or do you want someone else to start?
Yes, ma'am, I can go ahead. No problem.
Okay, you can start off as the others are reading and everything, then they can go ahead after that.
Okay, ma'am. My favorite mode of travel is flight. But we cannot afford a flight all the time. So my second best mode of transport is train. So if I want to go to other place, I go by trains mostly, as we cannot, as means most of the as I cannot afford flight all the time. Means if it is for a small purpose, or if I have a lot of time, so I can go by train. Means my time won't get wasted. But it means if I don't have time, or if I have to reach someplace very quickly, then I prefer flight. Actually, I want to say one point. Like nowadays, like because of COVID, I'm a little bit scared to travel on trains, because in trains sanitization is not up to the mark. But whereas in flight travel, like they are following high standards of sanitization, or even they're means keeping lots of strict rules related to like masks, or seating, even the cleanliness. Yeah. So after COVID, I means if I want to go to any place, I am going mostly by flight.
Right. Any other points, Karthik, that you want to add?
And in the sense, actually, there are a lot of difference between flight travel, like a train, and also bus. Like the difference is related to the speed. Flight means we can reach very quickly by flight. Takes a bit less time uh, on a train. Like even if it takes more or less time on buses. But I also like traveling by ship. I have never been on ship. I have never been on ship any time in my life. So I have also like means I also want to travel by ship once at least.
Right.
I want to go to Goa from my place by ship at least once. That's it, ma'am.
Interesting. Just 1 second, okay, Karthik? Yes. So that was well shared, Karthik. Makes sense, whatever you said, perfectly fine. So I think somewhere you were trying to say that in an airplane, maybe the safety precautions, the crew follows or the airport follows better safety precautions, COVID wise, you mean to say, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, correct, correct. Very true.
Means
Okay.
my point is, ma'am, even though I like flight, means I cannot afford all the time.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for a just a regular middle class person, or even someone, anyone who's not, everyone, like you said, cannot afford to travel by flight all the time. That's true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Karthik.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so who wants to go next, guys? Just raise your hand and let me know. I don't think Tarun, Sarla, Chitra, Dipali. These four are not in class as of now. Neither is Shailendra. Vishakha, do you want to go next? Vishakha or Zishan, you also raised your hand. Do you want to speak?
Yeah, ma'am. But first of all, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, ma'am. I'm confused. What is the topic? Like the first one or second one?
Yeah, so as you can see, I've written the task for today. That is today's
Right.
topic. And here I've written for Monday. So that is the what you have to do on Monday. So the
Okay,
task
ma'am.
for
So
today is this much.
right, ma'am. So can I start, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you can go ahead, Dishan.
Right, ma'am. So as far as first question is concerned, my favorite method of travel is car. So I prefer traveling on a car rather than gives you kind of personal feeling. Or you are very you feel relaxed, you feel very contented because whenever or wherever you want to pull over, so you easily can do this. And like you want to take rest or you want to have something while going on the road, so you can pull over on a rest areas and there if you if some friend or some family or you even watch on a television ads like this food item or this any item which is famous of that city, so you can easily approach and buy that product. Or if it's a food, so you can have it. And apart from that, like if even you can carry 2 to 3 people along with you, which you think that they can be your a best friend or they are your best friend, and you would have like very remarkable time, and so you can carry those people. And then there are many things you can do. Like it's so convenient. It's so you could say that a very like for example, I want to enjoy a sight. I came across while going come across while going on somewhere like in a hilly area, for example. So there we can stop our car for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or for 1 hour. We can do camping if we want. And so I think it's the best way. It's the best and safe way as compared to other options. But it again, it depends on situation. For example, if you it's you like if you are in your country you want to do so definitely this option you can use, but not for a foreign country. But most of like if they have a your country link the road structure to the another country, so even then I would like to use this car. But car should be like the most luxurious and the most the updated car I would like to use for this purpose. And yeah, I travel a lot, and whenever I get this opportunity, particularly the hill area, because in here in Pakistan, our hill areas are like mind blowing. You sometimes surprised watching the scene, or which is amazed, which is eye catching, and you have to pull over. But while going on a public transport, you can't request him, you could request driver or you request any person to please just give us 20 or 20 minutes. We want to enjoy this scene at the moment, because what happens in that area, so sometimes you get those scenes for an hour, for a few moments, like for a 20 minutes, because it depends on weather condition. So as per weather, they vary, they change. So that's why, and then if you have a car, so because there you definitely find a cold area, cold weather, so you can even save your money, which you're supposed to spend on a room or on a hotel. And we did it. In I remember when I went with my friends, so we did use this because that car has had a huge space inside, so we decided to stay in the car rather buying a room. And so it is not cheap. It costs you a lot, because you after that when you come back from the traveling, so you have to look after the maintenance of the car, which sometimes costs you a lot, and plus the petrol. It would be like you can't even imagine. You can't even compare with the public transport. So it is not cheaper. It is not sometimes affordable. But if you really want to enjoy, if you really want to see the beauty from the very close, from the very the way you want, the way you feel like, yes, I've seen something. I enjoy the nature. So this is the only option I think you should use. But for that you must have a professional driver, because those roads, those turns, it's not easy. It's not like a piece of cake, like if you just started, or if you have been driving inside the city and you consider that you can drive over there. No. So that's the only thing I think you must keep in mind if you make plan to visit those areas. So
Right.
these are the few points, right?
Superb, Zishan. Very nice. You spoke for quite a few minutes actually, and it was good listening to you and good listening to your point of view. So you enjoy traveling by car, you enjoy traveling by road, right, and exploring certain areas, whichever areas you like. Very well shared, Zishan. Thank you.
Right, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Okay, anyone else who would like to speak, or anyone else who wants to understand the task, did not understand it, then let me know. I'll explain it to you. Vishakha, go
May I,
ahead.
ma'am?
Yes, go ahead. You want to speak on the topic?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead, Vishakha. You can start.
So, okay. Ma'am, I have traveled uh, by all the vehicles like bus, rickshaw, train, aeroplane. tempo. And in Gujarat, we have chakras also. It is very risky vehicle, but yeah, I have traveled by chakra also. But all of this, I like travel by train. And there are many type of compartment, or we can say system in train. Means there are first class and two tier AC, three tier AC, and local compartment too. So I like to travel in two tier or three tier AC when there is summer. So I like to travel in two tier and three tier AC, and I also like to travel in local compartment because when you are traveling by local compartment, you can get you get chance to talk to people uh, from different religion, and you can share your food, and vice versa. You can buy any food, and there is more space to move around. You can go at the door side, and you can feel atmosphere also. And I don't like to travel by flight because I have to sit there for hours long, and there is no space to moving around. So I don't like that travel by flight. um, and uh, yeah, ma'am, I have never traveled by cruise, so I have no experience to travel by cruise. But yeah, I like travel by train.
All right, very nice, Vishakha. That was quite quick. You spoke for about 2.5 minutes or so, but you shared your thought, your opinion.
Yes.
Just one quick thing though, you were talking about train travel. So you were saying two tier, three tier.
Tier,
Yeah,
okay.
but it is tier. Yes, the pronunciation
Okay,
is
so
not
we call it tire. Okay, so right pronunciation is tier.
tier. Yes,
Two tier.
yeah,
And
two
what
tier.
we call first class means higher than two tier and two tier and three tier.
Three AC
First
tier, two
class.
AC tier, first class, two AC tier. I don't know what is the term for it. There must
Okay.
be some term.
Yes, ma'am.
I
There is
also
some term,
traveled.
but I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, that you can check on the train site or whatever. But
Okay.
pronunciation of this is not tire. Okay, it's tier.
Tier.
That is important. You can Google it, listen to it later also. So tier is like a level, right? It's two AC, three AC. It's a level,
Class means yeah.
like a row or a level or a section, something like that.
In two tier and three tier, you get AC compartment.
Yeah, correct. But
And
not
it's like it's like your home, personal room.
correct. Correct. Very true. It's very comfortable and clean. More important than anything, it's cleaner. It's more comfortable. Yeah, but yeah, tier. Okay, not tire. Okay.
Okay, tier.
Yes. Traveling by cruise. You said you don't have any experience of traveling by cruise. Fine. Good, Vishaka. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. Okay, Suraj, you had raised your hand. Do you want to go ahead?
Yes, ma'am. I want to go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, my favorite mode of travel is bike and train.
Am I
First of
audible?
all,
Yeah, who's Alpana? Yes. What happened?
I
Yeah,
think
all of
some
you.
disturbance is here. So
I have
that's why
added
I'm
your name
asking.
on. Yes, I have added your name on the screen. Suraj is
Okay,
speaking
okay,
right.
ma'am. Okay.
yes, ma'am. Just
Sorry, Suraj. Yeah.
no, ma'am. It's okay.
Okay. Thank you.
My favorite mode of travel is, ma'am, both means bike and train. Because of just I would like to share my experience when I was in Pune. I means near Pune area, we travel by bike. We visited too many forts and any other place. I ride bike because it's have a too much fun, ma'am. Uh, and, and
Suraj, what happened?
am I audible due
Yeah,
to
you're audible now. Yeah, you were on mute
due,
for 2 seconds.
due to network issue, ma'am? It's very difficult. 1 minute.
Chalega.
Audible, ma'am. Range comes. Other range is
Yes,
not
yes. You are audible, but we can hear you.
okay.
Hmm.
When I was in Pune, I visited two three forts by bike. So it's really good experience of me, and I ride to like sports bike, ma'am. Like any means on that time we ride Honda bike, Yamaha bike, and for long journey I prefer train because train journey is very safe and affordable for me. And in train you also have a choice to select your means class like 3 tier 2 tier. So I generally preferred in I am comfortable in 2 tier because 2 tier is with AC, and you can means live in 2 tier. uh, uh, 2 tier is not क- not crowdable, ज़्यादा लोग नहीं होते उसमें.
Correct.
Correct. And whenever I travel in means in the train you have mobility to walk in the train, or if you want to buy something, there are lots of stall is available on any platform. or, and nowadays if you want to eat anything special, so uh, online delivery also available. So therefore ma'am, train journey also I like.
Excellent. Very nice. Anything else that you want to say, Suraj? You can go ahead. You still have time.
No ma'am, no anything to say.
All right, fine. So no problem. I know there was a bit of a network issue, but whatever you said, it was very clear. It was clearly audible. So not a problem at all.
Okay.
Also, Suraj, you are
Okay, ma'am.
framing, you are framing your sentences very well. So keep that up. Your sentence construction is pretty good. So, keep that up as such. Mobility, you used a good word. I didn't hear anyone use the word mobility since morning to talk about train travel, right? Because it allows you to move around and you can move freely when you're traveling by train, right? So you have that
Yes, ma'am.
option in a train as opposed to a bus or a flight. So yeah, that was a
Yes.
good point. Very nice, Suraj. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, next up we have Shailendra. You've raised your hand. You want to speak, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then we have Tarla. Tarla and you were supposed to have joined in the morning, right? So Shailendra and then Tarla and then the others. Shailendra, go ahead.
Okay. So, ma'am, my preferable mode of transportation is train. First of all, it is economical, and in India we have a train uh, train stations in most of the cities, and trains are available in even remote parts of our India. So, train is the most convenient mode of transportation in India. As trains are ubiquitous in India, it gives you a wide range of tickets bookings. Like you can travel by AC, sleeper, or even daily for your daily commutation from your office to home. In India, we have different types of trains like Rajdhani Express and some superfast express and even local trains and metro trains. So we get a very wide variety of different types of trains to travel. As trains are easily available, but as India is a very big country, sometimes we don't get to we need to wait for available seats, and even sometimes we don't get train tickets. So this is the only drawback of train transportation. Except I like everything about all about trains. These days, government is trying to enhance or improve the services of trains. We also get food on meals, but the only pain in neck while traveling trains is the filthy toilets. Uh, this is the uh, this is the only pain in neck in while traveling from train, and and ma'am, I think train is the only mode of transportation which I think every Indian has experienced in his life. This is the only mode I can say every Indians has every Indians have every Indian has experienced in his life. So train, I like train most. Except train, I have experienced aero flights or air transportation, but that is very costly, and it is also not good for environment because of its high emission rates. So train is the most sustainable mode of transportation in today's world. And uh, and ma'am, there are different modes of transportation like your personal vehicle like cars or bikes. But personally, ma'am, I don't like to drive cars or bikes because I feel sleepy when I drive. And except cycle, I don't like to drive any other mode of transportation. So, ma'am, this is from my side. Thank
Right,
you.
right. That we know. We know how much you love cycling, Shailendra.
Yeah,
That's the one vehicle that you love to ride. Yes.
yeah.
Okay, so well shared, Shailendra. I hope the others are also listening. It's always good to listen to someone who speaks properly with the right sentence construction, with the appropriate words, and expresses well. So it's always good to listen to you. You use this word, Can you say the word and tell us what it means?
Ubiquitous means when it is available everywhere. You can find trains in all parts of our country.
Correct, absolutely. It reaches every nook and corner of the country,
Yeah,
right? Absolutely.
yeah,
Something that is universally present, like omnipresent,
yeah.
present everywhere, accessible everywhere.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay, very nice. Economical is also another word you use, something that is affordable, right?
Yeah.
It works for us. It's not expensive.
Yeah.
Perfect. Very well shared, Shailendra. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, Tarla, are you here?
Yeah, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you, ma'am?
I'm quite well. How are you?
Good, good.
Okay, go ahead. You can speak.
So, ma'am, we have so many transportation in our India. So, but personally, I like train also. Like everyone likes train. Even I also like train journey because of there are so many fun when we traveling for uh, vacation, and we went traveling for vacation. That time we enjoyed so much with our home food, outside food, different people we get meet there. We can meet so many types of peoples, and when we travel long journey, that time we share so many experience with each other, and we playing so many games like Antakshari, like
cards, and uh, that fun nowadays missing, because sometimes what happen, we like train journey, but when we plan with our other friends or relatives, they prefer to travel by airways. So that time we miss that fun, because people wanted to save time for journey also and days also. Sometimes what happened, by train, so many hours we spend in train. So nowadays people's choice are very change, different ways of thinking. They plan to save money, for save days for prefer traveling by air, uh, aeroplane. That is very costly also, and train journey is comfortable nowadays. Government wanted to changes so many uh, services better, to do better, and day by day improvement we can see in train journey, on platform. They can wanted to make better and better. So always I like train journey more than other transport. But as well situation, we can choose so many options also. So that's it, man.
All right, Tarla, very good. You spoke for just about 3 minutes. That was quite good. You shared your opinion, right? About traveling by train or
Yeah, ma'am.
using other modes of travel. Very nice. I think somewhere you were trying to say that people want to save time, right? By traveling by flight. They can,
Flight, sorry,
yeah,
flight home. I
no problem. But we understood. You were saying airplane and airways. That's also correct. Nothing wrong with it. So they
Okay.
want to take a flight or they want to travel by air. You can say travel by air, or take a plane or take a flight. Only one thing maybe you can keep in mind is जब आप पहले बोल रहे थे, you were talking about जैसे normally आमतौर पे लोग क्या करते हैं, people,
Usually.
yeah, usually, and then they travel by train. See, when you're talking about some incident that happened in the past, some event that happened in the past, let's say last year, I remember we traveled by train and we had a good time. We enjoyed ourselves and we played cards and we played other games. So all your verbs will be in the past tense, correct?
Yeah.
But अगर आप कह रहे हो कि normally ऐसा होता है, when we travel by train, we enjoy a lot, we play cards, तो आपके सारे क्रिया, सारे वर्ब प्रेजेंट टेंस में होंगे, क्योंकि आप बोल रहे हो कि normally ऐसा होता है.
Yes.
Yes, just remember that difference when you're speaking.
Yeah.
Okay, otherwise it is really good, Sarla. Good.
Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, who would like to go next? Padma, you raised your hand. Sorry, before that, Alpana. Is Alpana here? Alpana is not in the room. You're here, Alpana?
Padma, ma'am.
Padma is there. Okay, Padma, you can go ahead then.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Ma'am, I always travel. I always like travel by train. But nowadays, uh, every person has no time. That's why they travel by flight. But I like train journey very much. Even now, earlier when I went to by train, that we enjoyed a lot. When we go with anywhere with my family and my relative, we took many things with us. There is no no boundary how many thing I can carry. If I can carry anything, we can. There you can. There is no limit. Yes, ma'am. And we also carry many foods with us. We we enjoyed a lot, and we also share to other person, but nowadays that is not possible. No one eat other food because some have some problem, and like I don't know what we will he will give us, and if even happen wrong like this. And train journey is very good. um, we भूल गया मैम सब कुछ we we have time that time, and we also I used to go local compartment, but nowadays we also went the 3-tier AC, 2-tier AC. But even we enjoyed that 3-tier AC also. But general compartment, there is window open. We enjoy a lot. We seen every journey, like trees and many things, and we don't know when time passed away, and we reached our destination. So train journey is very good. Sometime my son told me, tell me, mom, I make your ticket by train. You can go. No, I will go by train because I like this.
You enjoy traveling by train, right?
Yes, I enjoy it by train.
That's nice. That's good. So yes, you were sharing your view, Padma. That was quite well shared. I mean, you didn't speak much, but whatever you said, you
मैम
expressed it well.
सडनली मैं पता नहीं, मैम अचानक से ऐसे घबरा जाती हूँ, क्या बोलूँ.
Yes, घबरा मत जाओ. Everyone here is practicing only, right? See.
Yes, ma'am, I know.
Yeah, so don't need to worry and all. If you get stuck, you can always tell me, and I'll help you out how to say it or something.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just one quick thing. I already mentioned this earlier, but pronunciation of tire, it's not called tire, it's called tier.
Okay.
Tier, 3-tier, 2-tier, whatever.
Okay. Tier. Okay, ma'am.
Tier. Okay. And you corrected yourself. No boundary means no limit.
No
There is
limit.
no
Yes.
weight limit. No, in the train you can take whatever you want.
When I go by flight, there is so many limit. Only 15 kg. Suitcase has 5 kg, ma'am. What will we carry? What can I carry?
So many restrictions. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So many restrictions. I just came for Calcutta. I did shopping so much, but I left there, and my daughter took courier, and my saman today my luggage is came here.
Your luggage has arrived. Your luggage has arrived home.
Arrive home. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. That can be a challenge.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, Padma. One
you,
second, ma'am. Welcome. Navya, just check your network and see. Shailendra, is my screen blurred out?
No, ma'am, it is correct.
It's clear, no?
Problem. Yeah.
Okay, then it could be a network issue, maybe Navya on your side. Just maybe join, rejoin, or check your network. Also, if you are a non-pro member, Navya, you've just joined. If you want to join the Zoom room and speak, you have to take a pro membership. Okay, there I cannot unmute or mute you because you're only in the chat box. If you want to join the Zoom room like the others, you have to take a pro membership. Okay. All right, cool. Anyone else who wants to speak, guys? Whoever's in the Zoom room, Preeti, Mahesh Babu.
Yes, ma'am. I want to speak.
Preeti, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Preeti, go ahead. And then Mahesh Babu, you can speak after Preeti. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Firstly, I want to say that whenever I travel by my own car, my own personal vehicles. But I also want to share a thing where once I traveled by train and I enjoyed that journey. It was not too long journey. It was only for 2 to 3 hours. In whole journey, I ate chips, kurkure, something, and snacks actually. And I and I sat on the window side and I see the view, outside view. I enjoyed. I met with another strangers and uh, in 2 or 3 hours we actually a girl met with me at that time and the train actually she became my friend in 2 or 3 hours. That was good. And actually, I am the one person maybe here who traveled train only one time. And whenever I travel for a long journey or I actually not me, my family for that we have to travel by flight. So I have no. So I'm never enjoy a lot in flight. In flight, actually the sound of the that flights is annoying me. It's just irritating, and actually my family members sleep on that sound, but I didn't sleep. So actually I have no more idea about my favorite method of travel, but I traveled once in train and I enjoyed, and no more from my side, ma'am.
All right, Preeti, that was a good description. The way when you started talking, you said I ate all. I ate so many chips and this and that on the train journey.
Yes, ma'am.
The way you said it, it was very sweet. So you made like a good friend on the train that day, right?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Nice, nice. Are you still friends with that person?
Actually, we are in touch with her uh, only for 2 to 3 years, and now we are not in touch in 6 to 7 months, actually.
Oh, okay, okay. So that was a long time ago, is it? Was it a long time
Yeah,
ago?
yeah, ma'am.
You were in school, is it, at that time?
Yeah, I am on 11th standard.
You were in 11th standard.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Fine.
in
Fair
11th
enough.
standard.
So you've traveled by train only once till now? Yes?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. That's something. All right, Preeti, I think you were trying to say that the noise, or the sound that you hear when the flight takes off or lands, that noise is something you cannot bear. You don't like it, right? It's
Yeah, yeah,
irritating
ma'am.
you. Okay. And you can't sleep. Like you said, your family members, they can sleep on a flight, but you can't do that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Preeti. Thank you. Thanks for sharing.
But ma'am, I also want to say one thing.
Mm.
When I heard everyone about the train journey, so now whenever I go back to my home, I put to go by train.
By train.
Then I will also enjoy that.
Yes,
After
yes.
that, I will share everything.
All right, fair enough, Preeti. Okay. So Mahesh Babu is going next. Mahesh Babu, do you want to speak?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Yes.
Happy Varamahalakshmi Festival, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, means of transportation. This is, if anything, everything is better. Train travel is best, ma'am. It is no vibrations, no brakes, no, no like that, ma'am. And train travel is very spacious, and each and everything will better. You will get. in a railway stations, someone coming to sell the products like coffee, tea, some snacks, and breakfast like that. So that item. So compared to all transportation, train is the best. But train is not suitable to all the travels, some hill stations, some local transportation. So bus is the best to the local transportation. For long journey, train is the best now. So still I'm now I would still I'm traveling from my office to home in the bus now. So bus is the suitable to the local transportation and everywhere, ma'am. And some occasions, some picnic like that, the car is the best, ma'am, for that. For friends, with along with friends to enjoy the hill station like that, nearer to our hometown, around the circle of 100 kilometers. So I think better scooter, two-wheeler is the best to enjoy the road riding of two-wheeler, bike or scooter, something, ma'am.
Right. So I think you're trying to say that depending on the distance and the situation,
The
we
situation,
use
yes,
different
ma'am.
modes
Yes,
of transport.
yes, ma'am.
And what do you use most commonly? What mode of transport?
Commonly used most bus, ma'am.
You
Public
use
transportation.
public transportation most
Public transportation.
like daily. I'm assuming it's
Daily. For around my home, we'll some 1 or 2 kilometers daily to going market and coming for two-wheeler we are using actually.
correct. That's right. So how is
Planned,
your
if the planned activity, planned traveling, we should plan only by train, ma'am.
right. So tell me something. You travel by bus almost daily. I mean daily to work, right?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
how is the bus journey like? Is it convenient? How is it? How do you find it?
Yes, ma'am. It is traveling to my office. It is a office bus, ma'am. They'll come and pick up with from nearer to my home. So it will around taken 45 minutes to from my house to office. Around 1.5 hours we'll spend daily in bus, ma'am.
Oh, 1.5
So
hours
it
every day.
yes, ma'am. 1.5 hours. So in that time, actually our office buses is very well maintained. So very well pushback seats are there. So on that time, all the traveling time, I will sleep, ma'am. Sleep sometimes listening like this programs or some songs, some YouTube videos. Just we'll spend like that. Utilize that traveling time too, like that, ma'am.
Right. Absolutely. So it's good that your company provides transport. That's really
Yes, ma'am. Very well vehicles are provided and experienced drivers are there. So they will take pick up and drop it safely, ma'am.
That's nice. Yeah.
I'm very thankful to my office staff, ma'am.
Absolutely. I've also enjoyed a lot of office transport, earlier when I used to work. We used to
Yes,
get
ma'am.
pick up and we used to get dropped as well. It's a
Yes, ma'am.
different feeling, you feel that sense of comfort and you don't have to worry, of course, about the expenses either.
Yes, ma'am.
And, you are more fresh and energetic to once you reach work, right? Because
Yes,
you
ma'am.
kind of had a good traveling experience.
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice, Manish. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. All right. So anyone else who's left? I think all of you have spoken, correct? Vishaka, Preeti, Shanindra, everything. Okay. So now I have, we just have a few minutes. I have a different question to ask you all. And if you would like to share, if you're comfortable to share, you can. It's a slightly fun or not so fun question. So have any one of you ever traveled ticketless? Has anyone ever traveled without a ticket on any mode of transport? Like without a ticket on a train or a bus? Has anyone done that?
Yes, ma'am. I I had. um, when I was kid, so whenever I got late for school, so I like to went school by bus. So I took bus for to my school. So what happened one day? I don't have money, and I was not aware of it, and I sit in a bus, and I have no money, and then at that time I uh, traveled without ticket to school.
Yeah. But nobody caught you, the TC or anybody, the
No, conductor caught me, but as a uh, he let me go because I'm a student. I yeah, I was wearing a school dress, so he let me go.
right. So your school uniform saved you,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Right, right. Interesting. I'm sure it must have happened with most of us at least once in our lives.
yeah. Once, only once time. Yeah.
Correct. And at least during the school time, it used to be very weird, right? Sometimes you're thinking about something, you're not always, we used to be in a rush anyway.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Right? Or then, you forget to renew the pass. I remember I used to have that bus pass, and you forget to renew it or something. It's the last, it's
Few days.
expired the previous day and you forget to renew. That's a big problem.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Correct, correct. Okay, good share, Vishakha. Just remember, I didn't have a ticket, and I sat, past tense, no, sat on the bus.
I sat on the bus.
Yes. Okay. I also had a weird experience like that once. I remember this is the initial days when I was dating my husband. So we were traveling in Mumbai, and we used to always go by bike wherever we had to go. But that day, for some reason, we took a train because it was a little far in Mumbai. And I was very happy. So we were going out to some place, and he went into the men's. And I normally used to have a train pass because at that time I used to travel by train to work. So I always had a pass. But that day I changed my purse. I carried a different purse because I was going out. I left my pass in that purse itself at home. And I said, okay, I'll go into the ladies' compartment and you go into the gents' compartment. And I sat in my seat and everything. I got a nice seat. In a Mumbai local, to get a seat is very difficult. So I got a seat and everything. I sat and then I was just staring at the person and, just staring into nothing. And after one station, suddenly I realized I don't have any ticket. I don't have a pass, nothing.
Yeah, ma'am.
It was
Sometimes.
so funny. It was so hilarious. And then I thought, now should I get down and buy a ticket and change the train? Or is it okay? No one will catch me. Let it be. But something happened. I messaged my husband and I said, that time he was my boyfriend. I messaged him and I said, listen, I'm getting down and I will catch the next train and I'll meet you. I got down, I got the ticket and I boarded the next train. Luckily, I did that because when we got down at our destination, the TC was standing right in front of us and he also stopped us to check our tickets. Normally, it doesn't happen. No one bothers, it doesn't happen when you have a ticket. So he stopped us and checked our tickets, and I said, "Thank God I got down and bought the ticket." It was so funny. I still remember it was like 5 years ago. It was such a weird feeling.
Yeah, ma'am. Sometimes it happens to me. I'm also fond of changing my purse occasion to occasion too. Sometimes I change my purse and that often miss that driving license, and sometimes there is no money in my purse many times, and when I go to buy any thing, that time I find that yeah, there is no money in my purse.
Correct, correct. Yeah, it's a very risky situation. We have to be very careful. And
Yeah.
I still find it so funny because I remember we went because he had to buy a ticket. So he stood in the line. I was standing in the line. And yet I did not think that I had to buy a ticket. And I just walked along with that. So hilarious. So yeah. But this happens. What about the others? Anyone else who has ever traveled without a ticket?
I
Ma'am.
I will share one incident, ma'am.
Padma. Yeah, Padma,
Yes.
go ahead.
Ma'am, once when I was childhood, that time my parents came from Rajasthan. That time child take half tickets, children. So my father don't took ticket my younger brother, and we started our journey. In the middle, TT came, and Titi don't talk to us, and see he also light one red line and left us. And when I reached our destination, other TT also stand there. He told, show me ticket दिखाया, he showed ticket, and he took my parents for police station. You have to go to jail. What happened? My father scared, and because family, with family, and my brother only 4 years old. And then after that वो बात किए टीटी से, took to टीटी what happened. He explained that why you took ticket your son. Then he gave penalty for 300 rupees. That time 300 is very big money, and sort out that problem, and like that happened.
Yeah, very true. 300 rupees, so many years earlier was a
Earlier,
huge amount.
so many like nowadays 3,000 even no matter, but that time 300 is very cost. We feel like our 300 waste. Like
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. So the TT was also standing there, right? The TT
yes,
was
ma'am.
standing, and your father asked the TT.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the session. I have sent the invite to our pro learners. Please join. Give me a minute. Topic is countable and uncountable nouns. We did types of nouns in the previous class. So this is about countable and uncountable nouns. Nouns that you can count, the ones that you cannot count. Okay. So please join. We will start the session in a couple of minutes. Just waiting for our learners to join. Just give me a minute. Okay, let's start the topic. Vishaka, go ahead, read the first slide.
Yes, sir. There are many different types of nouns in English. objects, ideas, and places can all be nouns. Every noun is either countable or uncountable. Countable nouns: orange, magazine, government, student. Uncountable nouns: information, water, cheese, wood, juice. Countable nouns are nouns you can count, and uncountable nouns are nouns you can't count. Countable nouns can take the singular or the plural form of a verb. Uncountable nouns always take the singular form of the verb.
Yeah, the countable nouns can take both singular and plural form of a verb, whereas uncountable nouns will always take obviously the singular form of the verb. That's obvious. So yes, nouns that you can count are countable. Nouns that you cannot count are uncountable. Okay. Like for example, water is uncountable because you can count the bottles of water, okay, or packets or bottles of water, but or packets of cheese, for example, but you cannot count the actual thing. It's a mass noun, right? So you cannot count that. So similarly, information, wood, juice, again, wood, similar to furniture and tables, chairs. So tables and chairs you can count, but furniture is a mass noun. So that is an uncountable noun. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Ankita, go ahead. Read the next slide, please.
A countable noun can be both singular, a friend, a house, etc., or plural, a few apples, lots of trees, etc. Use the singular form of the verb with a singular countable noun. Example 1. There is a magazine on the table. Number 2. That teacher is excellent. Use the plural form of the verb with a countable noun in the plural. Example number 1. There are some teachers in the classroom. Number 2. Those malls are very big, aren't they?
So here we are talking about, excuse me, countable nouns can take both singular and the plural form here in this case. So it says a friend, friends, of course, a house, houses, plural form, obviously, it says apple, apples, tree, trees, okay. So countable noun takes both plural and singular. Here are some examples of verb with a singular one. The other one is an example of the plural one. Those malls, some teachers. So plural words and plurals and singulars both are included in the countable nouns because you can count the number. That's why it includes, logically, it includes both singular and plural. One, more than one. One singular, more than one plural. So that's why both are included in this. Roshan, go ahead, read the next one.
Uncountable nouns are concepts, information, etc., which are not individual objects and cannot be counted. Example: information, water, understanding, wood, cheese, etc. Uncountable nouns are always singular. Use the singular form of the verb with uncountable nouns. Example: there is some juice in that pitcher. That is the equipment we use for the project.
Yeah. So uncountable nouns, as we just discussed, are ones that cannot be counted and obviously take only the singular form. You use the singular form because there's no plural. You don't say, I have some, you say, I have some information, but you don't say, I have some informations. That is not right. Waters, understandings, woods, cheeses, that's not the right word. So it only takes the singular form. It cannot be the plural one. Okay. So that's why here again, liquid, you can count the box, you can count the packets, you can count the bottles, but you cannot count the liquid itself. It's a mass noun. Okay. Let's continue. Karthik, go ahead, read the next one.
Okay, sir. Sir, 1 minute, sir.
Sir,
So,
equipment is uncountable.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Equipment. That's correct.
so adjectives with countable and uncountable nouns. use a or an with countable nouns preceded by an adjective or adjectives. Example, Tom is a very intelligent young man. I have a beautiful grey cat. Do not use a or an indefinite articles with uncountable nouns preceded by an adjective or adjectives. Example, that is very useful information. There is some cold beer in the fridge.
Yes. So again, adjectives with countable and uncountable nouns. It says use an with the countable ones, obviously, and do not use an because here obviously it's uncountable. You don't say there is a. See, the bottle is different thing. The beverages in a bottle are different. Bottles can be counted. Beverage itself cannot be counted. Again, something like information. Your question about equipment, there is no plural form. It's equipment itself. So when you say I have some equipment or I need some equipment, basically means that you need some material. So what equipments you need, those can be counted. But the word equipment itself, like furniture and tables and chairs, the example, is uncountable. So that's why there's no plural form. You just say equipment. You don't say equipments. Okay. I need some equipment to complete the project, for example. You don't say I need some equipments to complete the project. Okay. So the word itself is a singular one. There is no plural form to it. That's why uncountable. Here it's just using the adjectives cold and useful with the nouns here. Okay, gray, intelligent. Okay, that's it. There's nothing much to explain here. Okay, Vishaka, go ahead, read the next one.
Yes, sir.
Exercise actually.
Be careful. There is on the floor. Someone has broken the window. There is some glass.
Some glass on the floor. Glass is countable or uncountable?
Uncountable, sir.
Okay. Pieces of glass you can count. The number of pieces, 5 pieces, 10 pieces of glass. But glass itself is uncountable, obviously. Go ahead, you can read the next one.
I really need, before I buy a new car, I really need an advice. No, advice. Some advice. Some advice before I buy a new car.
So when you read the sentence, read it with your answer. Okay.
I really need some advice before I buy a new car.
Advice is countable or uncountable?
Uncountable, sir.
Wow, what if I give you 5 advices? Why is it not countable?
You can say advice, a piece of advice, but I think some advice is not countable, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Why is it up?
We cannot count advice, no, sir.
Okay,
You
so
can say a piece of advice.
you can say that you cannot say give me an advice or give me several advices. You cannot say that, right? So that's why. Give me some advice. That's it. So it can basically mean it can be multiple advices, but there's no word like that. You just say give me some advice. So that's why it's uncountable because okay, advice is type of, for example, okay, furniture, equipment. Okay, so this again becomes uncountable because it may include several tips that you would share with someone, but advice itself, the word is uncountable. So your answer is correct. Ankita, go ahead, read the next one. Yeah.
Were there many traffic on the roads this morning?
Cannot be were there many. Read the second one.
Okay, sir. Was there much traffic on the roads this morning?
Is traffic countable or uncountable?
The traffic countable.
That's why the second one is correct. The third one cannot be right. Right?
Okay.
So why was there much traffic on the roads? You can count the number of cars and buses on the road, but you cannot count traffic. Traffic again is a mass noun. So It's
Yes, sir.
basically represents the number of cars and vehicles on the road. You can count the number of vehicles, but you cannot count the traffic as such. Okay, read the next one.
Equipment is uncountable.
Equipment is uncountable. That is correct. Absolutely. We just discussed. Roshan, go ahead, read the next one.
She had long hair when she was younger.
She, pronounce the word correctly. She is the pronunciation. She had long hair when she was younger. Read it clearly.
She had long hair when she was younger.
She had long hair when she was younger. That is correct. Absolutely right. So, long hair, again, hair is uncountable. Okay. Go ahead, read the next one.
Is this a bad time to call him up? Time is uncountable.
Is this a bad time? Time in this sentence is countable or uncountable?
Countable. I don't know.
Why is it countable? Tell me why is it countable in this sentence?
Here a specific time.
Yeah, very good. Time यहाँ पर specifically बोला गया है, इसलिए time जो है ये countable है. अगर time when it is a noun with a number of, so like for example, let's say in some senses it's countable, in some senses it's uncountable. Like, you know, time is immortal, for example. Here in this case it says that is this a bad time? मतलब क्या ये time जो है, is this the bad time to call him up? So basically here in this case it will be countable because you're talking about exactly the time, whether it's this is a question someone asked, the speaker said, when about 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. at night, okay, रात को 12 या 11 या 1 बजे पूछा किसी ने, is this a bad time to call him up? So that's why obviously the time is countable in this case. In what sentences is time uncountable? Can you tell me? Can someone tell me? Give me a sentence where time is uncountable. When time is used to refer what is measured in terms of seconds, minutes, hours, or years as a whole, in that sense, in this sense, will it be countable or uncountable?
Countable, sir.
Sorry?
Countable.
Okay.
Uncountable.
No,
The
in
other way
minutes.
around. The other way around. She's right.
Minutes, second, hours, it is countable.
It's not countable. It's not countable. You didn't get my question. Yes, Vishaka, you were saying something.
No, sir, I was saying that time is uncountable, but we can count like a bad time, a good time, like.
See, when you're talking about the calendar time or the clock, so time is countable in that say. We do not say hour, we say time. Like, for example, if I ask you, what time is it now? Let's say 4:15 p.m. Okay. Is this a bad time to call him? Like the example here. Or is the swimming pool open on at that time? So you're talking about a specific time, which is clock times. However, when you refer to it in terms of seconds, minutes, hours, years as a whole, in that sense, it is uncountable, not countable. The question, for example, if I ask someone, how much time do we have for this project? Is this countable or uncountable?
It's uncountable.
Why is it uncountable?
How much time?
Yeah. Or let's say, for example, I'll give you one more example. Your answer is right, but I need an explanation. Why? The other sentence, one more sentence, let's say, I haven't seen Brian for a long time. In this sense, is it countable or it's uncountable?
So there is no particular time, or we have no numbers. For a long time, it's.
तो मैं पूछ रहा हूँ पहले आपको, ये क्या है? Countable है, uncountable है? इस
uncountable है. Uncountable.
I got your answer. Anyone else? Please share your views about the sentence. Is I haven't seen Brian for a long time. In this sentence, is it countable or uncountable?
There is no mention of specific time.
When I say I haven't seen Brian for a long time, इसका long time का क्या हो सकता है मतलब hypothetically?
It may be 6 months, it may be 11 month, or like so uh, we
You're
cannot
counting it,
say
right?
no.
You just give your answer. आपने अभी क्या कहा? It could be what? It could be 6 months, 7 months, 1 year, 2 years. Got it? So इस context में countable है या नहीं है? Okay, one more example. Let's say I would say I took a long time to proofread the work or to complete the work. इस context में countable है या uncountable है? Think. Similar sentence, no? I just said, let's say I took a long time to proofread or to complete the work, for example. In this expression, long time, short time, is time
Is
countable?
countable, sir, because we have used an article.
You use an article, that is not the only reason, but what is the reason?
We can count that minute, second, and duration, but we cannot count time, sir.
You are confusing me. I said specific your specific clock time. अगर मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि it took a long time to proofread, मतलब वो specific time पता है ना आपको कितने what do you say, कितना clock time है basically. Like let's say for example when I say long time, तो वो long time एक sense में ये हो सकता है ना कि मुझे 1 घंटे की जगह पे 3 घंटे लग गए. I was expecting to complete the work. I was expecting to complete the work in half an hour, but it took me 3 hours to complete the work. So took a long time. So in that sense, it becomes countable. So there are expressions like these, like for example, let's say at a time in our history, XYZ something happened. Okay. So that time when you use expression like that, at a time, short time, a long time, in that case, generally the word is a countable expression. But when my first sentence, I'll go back to my first sentence. How much time do we have for this project? Why is this sentence, if you say uncountable, why is it uncountable? Think logically about the sentence. How much time do we have for this project? I'll type the sentence on the chat as well. Others, please share your
because
views about
we
it.
don't know how much time we need.
अभी सही सोचा आपने. Now you're on the right track. Yes, that is the right way. Because when I say that I haven't seen Brian for a long time, वो time मुझे पता है कि कितना है. वो probably it's an expression of time where it says that maybe for a year, 2 years, 5 months, 6 months, 5 years, 10 years, I haven't seen him. So that time is in reference to what is something specific. Okay. However, when I say how much time do we have for this project, the speaker itself logically does not know कितना time है. तो वो time को कैसे count करोगे आप? Correct? Makes sense? Anyone still has any doubt? Please ask. जब मैं किसी को पूछ रहा हूँ कि how much time do we have for this project, मुझे पता है क्या कितना time लगने वाला है? नहीं पता है ना?
Question is uncountable, whereas answer is question is uncountable, whereas answer is countable, I think.
I didn't understand. What is your explanation? I didn't understand. What is count? Yeah.
How much time do we have for this project? Here, the speaker does not know how much time is there for the project. So the answer of this question would be countable, because I know, for example, if I am the boss, if my employee is asking, then I can say 15 days is left
Not
for the project.
necessary. No, it's not necessary. We cannot assume. The someone might answer, we don't know. We are expecting it to be completed in a year, but we don't know how long it will continue. We don't know how long it will be extended.
But there are deadlines for the project, no, sir. Like we have to submit our project within that deadline.
But it's not necessary that the project will get completed in that time. It gets delayed as well, right? Like for example, the airport work, they say it will be completed in 5 years, but it goes to 10 years as well sometimes. So we cannot assume what is the answer. There may be a definite answer from the other person, or there may not be a definite answer. There could be an answer saying that I'm not sure about it. Possibility. It depends on whom you're asking the question to. I might be someone who is not aware about the details of the project. So I might just tell you, I don't know how much time it will take for this project. So we cannot assume the answer.
If it has a definite answer, then it would be countable, no, sir. Like for
But
example,
what are
15
you trying to
days.
say, Karthik? I'm not understanding. That answer can be anything. It is a hypothetical thing. So my question is specific to this sentence.
No,
The
sir.
answer can be anything.
My actually my thing is, so for example, if someone asks me how much time is there for the project, if I say 24 hours is left for the project, here means it is definite. So I am saying as it is definite and as it has only 24 hours, so we can say here 24 hours is countable.
Yes, that in that case, if you attach a number, then it becomes countable. But I'm saying that we cannot assume what is the reply. But if that is your reply, in that context, it becomes countable.
Yes, sir.
In that context, it becomes countable because you're talking about a specific clock time. In that case, it becomes countable. Like, what time is it now? Is it a bad time? If this is specific time that you're talking about, in that case, it becomes countable. So yes, I take your answer. If that is your answer, then yes, that becomes countable. Like one more example, anyone can answer this. It says, children nowadays spend more time watching TV than playing. In this sentence, is time countable or uncountable?
Uncountable, sir.
Countable.
When you see much more, you understand words like these when the uncountable nouns with, you will understand that time as a concept is uncountable because here spend more time. उस time का कोई definition नहीं है. वो किसी दिन 1 घंटा हो सकता है, किसी दिन 4 घंटे भी हो सकता है. So we don't know. So that's why here in this case you cannot count. So that's why it says when we use time to refer what is measured in seconds, minutes, hours, and years as a whole, in this sense, it is uncountable. When we talk about specific clock times, time is countable, and with certain expressions like long time, short time, at a time, that again becomes countable in those expressions because you know specific. Now, what about, let's say, on time? Let's say my sentence is, the trains are usually on time. In this case, is it countable or uncountable?
Uncountable.
Sorry?
Uncountable, maybe, I think, sir, because trains sometimes come late, sometimes come early.
You are complicating the matter, Karthik. I am asking a very simple question. The trains are usually on time. This is the sentence. In
On
this
time
sentence,
means
tell me
that
whether on
specific
time is countable or no. I
Uncountable.
don't want to know
sir.
whether train will come late or will come early. That is on the railways.
No.
I don't
My
want to know.
point is, time is not specific here.
Why is it not specific?
Because if the train time is 10 o'clock, sometimes it may come at 9:50 or it may come at 11.
That is not a logical answer. That is not a logical answer. You are giving a hypothetical answer. That is not what I'm asking. I am asking in this sentence, the trains are usually on time. Tell me whether on time is a timetabled, a scheduled time, or is it not a scheduled time? Simple question. You're telling me what may happen, what could happen, what will possibly happen, what sometimes happens. Those are hypothetical situations. I'm not giving a
Sir, it is
hypothetical question.
countable for this sentence because we have specific time on time.
What, when you say specific time, what do you mean by that?
On time means
Schedule
always
time, sir.
schedule time. Yeah.
Just give me a minute. I'll give you one more sentence. And then tell me. Okay, I'll take your answer as that. You want to answer, Karthik?
No, sir. Like on time. Actually, I have read the definition of on time. On time means, for example, if the meeting time is 10 o'clock, if I attend the meeting at sharp 10, then we call on time. If I attend the meeting before 10, like 9:30 to 10, then I call it as in time.
No, I'm not asking you a definition of on time. You know the definition of on time. I know that. You say on time is 10 o'clock. You met at 10 o'clock. So do you know the time or no? Yes or no? That's what I'm asking.
So I think here it is uncountable because
how can it be uncountable? You just mentioned that it's a clocked time. When you say the meeting is at 10, it's a clock time, isn't it? Your example. I'm using your example.
If I know the exact time that is called the on time, then it's definitely a countable one.
What time is it now? You're meeting at 10 o'clock and I'm asking you what, isn't it? So when you say that the meeting is at 10, you are telling me the time is at 10, then how is it uncountable?
Means if the meeting starts at 10 o'clock, then obviously it is on time. But Sometimes it may start.
You are
That's
giving me
what
a very
my concern.
hypothetical answer, my friend. You're complicating the matter. I am asking you simply to give me an answer related to the sentences and tell me whether in that sentence the time is countable or not countable. You're giving me a hypothetical answer. If may start, the train may come late, meeting may start late, the meeting may never happen. That is not the point here.
Time
That's not the
concept
point.
is a bit confusing, sir.
You are confusing me. I'm sorry, but you are confusing the class. Simple reason is you're giving me a hypothetical answer. Stick to the point. The point is in your sentence, your example, I used your example. You said that the meeting is at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. You got my point. You said that the meeting is at 10. We met at 10. In that case, is it a specified clock time, 10 o'clock?
Okay, sir. I agree with you. It is countable.
Get to the basics. So it's not about agreement or disagreement. I'm just saying that, see, hypothetical situations can be multiple. I can give multiple hypothetical answers where may come on time, may not come on time. But what we are talking about is, so what Vishaka, you mentioned, the word that I was looking for is scheduled time, timetabled events. So we use on time to talk about timetabled events. So if something is on time, it means what? It means what? If it is something is on time, means what? It is at the, I just used the word, scheduled time.
Schedule time or
Exactly.
according to time. Yeah.
So when we often use right on time or dead on time, bang on time for emphasis. Okay. Like say one more example. Let's say you give an example about the meeting. It says, don't worry, these meetings never start on time. In this sentence, is time countable or uncountable?
Countable.
Why countable?
On time. There is on time. So it is again schedule time.
Okay, I'll take your answer. Let me give you two examples. This is for everyone. Anyone can answer, okay? I'm going to type two sentences here so that it clarifies the doubt. Okay, the first sentence is, the stadium must be completed on time, is one sentence. And the second sentence is, the stadium must be completed in time for the Olympics. What is the difference between the two sentences? You had answered this, Karthik, to come to your point. You had mentioned something about this. You can explain if you want again. The stadium must be, yeah.
Here in time is uncountable because the time is not specific or scheduled. But whereas on time is scheduled, so countable maybe.
Exactly. So the example that you gave, do you want to repeat that? What is the meaning of in time?
Yes, sir. In time means before the scheduled time, any time. On time means on the sharp time, like exact time.
So when you say on time, it must be completed according to the schedule. But in time, not just before scheduled time, the logic of saying that is a little different. It basically means if I tell someone the stadium must be completed in time for the Olympics, my intention of telling the person, this is for everyone, make a note of it. अगर आपका intention ये है किसी को कहने का कि ये जो भी काम है, ये काम खत्म हो जाना चाहिए with time to spare before the start of whatever. So अगर if you're telling someone, let's say if I tell someone, we must meet on time. Simple example. Okay, we must meet on time to discuss whatever XYZ. And the second sentence is we must be in time or meet. We must be in time for whatever the event or for the function, etc. So my intention of making the second statement in time is to tell someone कि हम तभी मिलते हैं जब थोड़ा time spare कर पाए before the start of that particular event or scheduled time, scheduled event or whatever. So that is the intention. So the intention is not just to say that it finished before scheduled time. The intention is that it must be completed with time to spare before the start of the Olympics for whatever XYZ reasons, because you don't want it to be cut to cut kehte na, like you don't want it to be 10 o'clock is the meeting, you come at 9:59, that doesn't make sense. Or the event is supposed to start on 1st or 31st and you're finishing the work until 30th. That doesn't make sense. So finish it early so that there is spare time which can be utilized for some other purpose. Okay. One more question before we continue with the next slide. Let's say if I give you a sentence in the past, okay. What about this? Let's say, remember the time, or let's say, one time when I was driving home, I saw a strange guy on the road, for example. In this sentence, is time countable, uncountable?
Countable, maybe.
Countable.
Why do you think countable?
There is some exact date and time when he saw that person.
Okay, I'll take that answer. Anyone else has anything else to add? Anything else to add? Countable, uncountable in this case. So remember this clock time. Okay, here representing a clock. Here in this case, in the sentence that I mentioned, what was it? It was not clock time exactly, but it was one time when I was driving home. So yeah, you can consider it to be countable in this case. Okay. All right. So let's continue. Who read the sentence? I think Roshan read the sentence, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Karthik, go ahead. Read the next sentence.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, we'll continue with this time.
How much time do we have for this project? Here, time is uncountable.
How much time do we have for this project? We just discussed this. It says, what was the sentence? I think it was the exact same sentence, right? How much time do we have for this project? Yeah. Sentences. Right. Go ahead, read the next one.
Yes, sir. There is so much garbage on the streets. So no need to put off, sir, after much. There is so much of garbage on the streets.
No, there's so much garbage enough. So much of garbage would not. Garbage itself means dirt, whatever. So garbage is fine. There's so much of garbage. You use of when, like, for example, say there is so much of something somewhere. But in this case, it simply states there is so much garbage. It's fine. I don't think you need to use the of here in this case. Okay. Preeti, go ahead, read the next one.
Some nouns always have plural forms, but they are uncountable because we cannot use number with them. Example, I bought 2 pairs of trousers. Not,
Trousers.
I bought two trousers. Other nouns this type are shorts, pants, pajamas, glasses for the eye, binoculars, scissors.
Okay. Binoculars, scissors. Okay. Just give me a minute, guys. Yes, the sentence here, it says, I bought 2 pairs of trousers. Other nouns of this type are shorts, pants, pajamas, glasses for the eyes, binoculars, scissors. So it says some nouns always have plural forms when they are uncountable because we cannot use numbers with them. So you don't say, I bought 2 trousers. Say 2 pairs of trousers. Okay. Go ahead, read the next one.
Finding dash is difficult if you are a student and you have got no money. Accommodation, second one, sir.
Correct. Absolutely right. Accommodations countable or uncountable?
Accommodation is uncountable, sir, maybe.
Countable, yes. Accommodation is uncountable. Correct. Absolutely right. Okay. Right. Okay, let's continue. Vishaka, go ahead, read the next one. Vishakha, can you hear me? Got disconnected. Pratap, go ahead, read the next one. Pratap, you're on mute. Go ahead, read the next one.
Yes, sir. I want some sugar. मुझे कुछ शक्कर चाहिए.
Sugar is countable or uncountable?
Sugar uncountable.
Uncountable now. I want some sugar, correct? Go ahead, read the next one. It says, choose the correct English sentence. इन चार में से सही sentence कौन सा है वो पढ़ के बताइए.
3 number, sir. How much milk is there in the cup?
So how much milk? Don't say milks. It's how much milk is there in the cup. You can count the number of packets, etc., bottles, but you cannot obviously count milk. Correct. Anyone else yet to? Ankita, go ahead, read the next one.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
There isn't much tea in the cup.
There isn't much tea in the cup. Correct. Go ahead, read the next one.
Your children are very intelligent.
Yeah. Okay, just one more sentence. Just we were discussing about time. Let's say my sentence is, as time went by, we saw less and less of each other. As time went by, we saw less and less of each other. In this sentence, is time countable or uncountable?
Uncountable.
Anyone else thinks it's countable? As time went by, we saw less and less of each other. Okay. In this case, it will be uncountable. Okay.
Uncountable.
Okay. What about do you have the time? In this sentence, is time countable or uncountable? Do you have the time? Do you have the time? In this case, is it countable or uncountable? Anyone?
Countable maybe.
Okay. Anyone else? Do you have the time? Think from the speaker's point of view, the person who is asking the question.
If it is from speaker point of view, then it is uncountable, sir.
It is from the speaker's point of view because the question is asked by the speaker. So in
Yes,
a given
it is
sentence, you always have to think from the person who's made that sentence, or from that person's point of view.
Uncountable.
Exactly. It's uncountable here. Because we don't know. You cannot count the time here, because here in this case, speaker doesn't know how much time is. Do you have the time? The intention, the reason you will ask this question is simply because you want to know, but you don't know. So that's why here in this case, again, logically also it's uncountable, because you don't know whether the person has time or does not have time. So that's why, again, uncountable. Okay. All right. Just give me a minute. You see, the reason it's tricky is because there are several definitions of time. You'd say the indefinite. What is one of the definitions of time? What is one of the definitions of time? The indefinite continued progress of existence and events in the past, present, and future regarded as a whole. Okay. This definition itself makes it uncountable. Okay. So when I say an indefinite continued progress of existence, time ka matlab hai, this is the exact definition of time. Travel through space and time, for example. So in this case, when I say time, the concept itself is indefinite because it's progress through the existence of events, past, present, and future. That is one of the definitions. And the other definition is obviously a point of time as measured in hours, minutes, past midnight or noon. So in this case, you can count, it's like 9:30, 10:30. So that's why it's a little confusing. In your free time, go through it, okay? We may have discussed a lot of sentences still. It's a vast concept. As you rightly mentioned, it's a little confusing with time. So go through it. We may have made a couple of mistakes in our sentences as well. We discussed, who knows? That is what I feel the answers we discussed were correct. But if you go back and you think that, no, that could be a slightly different answer to that, come back with that. But with the sentences that I discussed, and come up with some sentences using time and think for yourself whether you are using time as a countable or uncountable noun in your sentences. That's how you discover various ways in which it'll appear. Sometimes it'll appear as countable, sometimes it'll appear as uncountable. You'll come to know only if you write sentences. So practice that in your free time. When we do this topic next time, we'll probably discuss it in detail. Okay.
Sir, I think in Macmillan or Cambridge dictionary, there are around 18 to 20 definitions of time.
Even if you type on Google, you'll find, you'll easily find, if not more, 7 to 8 definitions, definitely. I mean, I'm talking about the major categories of definition. The subcategories are also there. So that total will go up to 15, 20.
Yes, sir.
So that's why it's a vast concept, obviously. So kind of creates confusion when we're talking about, the concept of time, whether you can count, whether you cannot count. So yeah, it depends on the context. What context are you using it in? Okay. I hope you didn't feel bad that I told you are using a hypothetical answer. I hope you didn't feel offended. The reason is because to ensure that you don't get confused yourself as well as others, because the thing is that hypothetically anything can be an answer. We can be before schedule, we can be late, we can be on time. So hypothetically anything can happen. The trains may be on time, the meeting may get delayed. But whenever there is a particular sentence, it is always from the speaker's point of view. So that is the sentence. What could have happened or may happen is something we don't know. So that's the whole point.
If I'm in doubt, I go with the article, sir. If there is an article, it is countable. If there is no, then it is uncountable.
That's a decent way to gauge it. That's mostly it'll serve well. Not always though, but yeah, I think it'll serve well mostly because then you kind of differentiate between, as I mentioned, like how much time and more time. So when you go with the uncountable ones, quantifiers there, in that case, you would understand that, yes, this is uncountable, the others are countable. So yeah, that's a decent way, good way of differentiating. Roshan, go ahead, read the next one. We are almost at the end. Topic. Someone has wrote 59. Total definitions of types are 59. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
There isn't much word in the book.
The sentence here is, there isn't much flour in the box. Correct. The third one is correct. Yes. Atta, flour. Okay. Someone has mentioned 59 total time definitions.
Is it true, sir?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you, yeah, he's saying philosophers go with hypothetical replies. Yeah, that's fine. I know that, but 59, I'm not sure 59 would be the right number, but yeah, maybe it is, it could be possible. Let's say there are different definitions of time in different cultures in different, different parts of the world. Time as a concept is different for different cultures. So could be. Although it's a universal thing, there is a possibility there could be, several definitions of time. Who knows? So yeah, maybe. Why not? Endless possibilities. Go ahead, Roshan, read the last one.
There isn't much water in the glass.
Yes. There isn't much water. Yeah, there isn't much water in the glass. Correct. Absolutely right. Okay. That is correct. So yeah, well done. And we'll keep it at this. There isn't much time. So for
I
the
want to say
weekend,
one thing, sir.
yeah.
Sir, you asked me whether I got offended on that topic. So I want to say one thing, sir. Sir, during the production stage of any movie, so many kind of like creative like discussions happen between director and actors in the movie. If any one
agree.
of them get offended, like the movie stops, like movie gets stopped. So it is all the benefit of some kind of movie only.
Good.
Here
Thank you.
also, these discussions are happening for understanding purpose only, not to prove that one is great and one is
Exactly.
no. Yes.
Exactly. No, I have to ask, but yeah, you are absolutely right. That's why I always say that I could, even if you think that I've made a mistake, if you feel that, please do correct, because we all learning and we all are learning, and the concepts, certain aspects of grammar are a little complex compared to some others, like these kind of things where one particular word has multiple meanings. It can be interpreted in different ways. So that's why it's very important. Some aspects of grammar are pretty straightforward according to me. Once or twice if you practice, you kind of get a hold of it. Certain aspects of grammar are a little complex. That's why the language itself is complex. So even if we make mistake, it's fine. We can go back, correct it, and there's no harm because we are learning at the end of the day. So
Sir,
yeah,
and one more thing is, even there are lots of like bad websites. Like they
that
like
I agree.
they means they make us confused. Like they give us some kind of incorrect information. Because of that incorrect information, we get confused, and also
I agree. That I agree.
yes,
That
sir.
is for sure. That I completely agree with you, that there are many websites that just do copy paste, simply copy paste, and the concepts there, the theories are pretty weird. So generally, what my suggestion is, you stick to the authorized material, like the dictionaries, the Oxford, or things like that, where there is, that there is actual, there are actual explanations given. There is a possibility that even in the authorized ones, the ones which are considered as the legit ones, there could be contradictory information. There could be debate about certain aspects, which is okay. Because language per se evolves. So there's no what your understanding of a particular language, or what certain words in the past would be, those definitions keep changing with time. That's why even dictionary, you will see that there are new words added. In fact, there is some minimum number of words that they have to add every year, something like that, if I'm not wrong. So that keeps changing with time. Language evolves with time, and language is nothing but it resembles the time that you live in. So that's why one word may have a different definition in the past, but now would have multiple definitions because it's kind of evolved over a period of time. So that is possible that even on two legit kind of sources, you will find some kind of a debate.
I
That's
want
okay.
to mention one example, sir, which confused me a lot recently. Like the definition of famous is well known, like known by so many people. So the definition of popular is liked by many people. So in the Google, it is saying like both are synonyms.
It
So
is synonym.
they are actually not synonyms, because sir, for example, if it is synonyms, both the definitions should be same, no sir. But the
Not
famous, it
necessarily.
is saying well known by, means known by many people, but for popular it is saying liked by many people.
No, I'll tell you
So
why. It's actually correct. I'll tell you why there's a difference. But there are words which will be synonyms, but when you use it individually in given context, the meanings could appear as different. Like for example, famous simply means someone having a widespread reputation. That can be a favorable one as well as unfavorable one. So it can be a favorable reputation, it can be an unfavorable reputation as well. Popular is the synonym, because again, popular also means that it is known by many people. However, the definition is liked and admired by a lot of people. So that's the slight difference. Famous can be, that's why the word with famous is infamous is also another word. But you
yes,
can
sir,
be
yes, sir.
famous. Like for example, I can say that in my family, my cousin is well known for is famous for his bad jokes.
Yes,
This
sir.
I'm giving unfavorably known. but it's still popular and is known. Popular in a wrong sense. So you can say my cousin is infamous for his bad jokes, or is well known, or is famous for his bad jokes. Both mean the same. But popular, the word itself basically means someone who is regarded with favor, approval, and affection by all people. But that again is widespread. So that's why both are synonyms, but in the given context where you use it, that may depend. You can use the word famous for people who are liked as well. Like someone is
Yes,
a
sir.
well-known personality, you can use it.
You're correct, sir. So, so for famous, it is both good. We can use for good people and for
Yeah.
bad people. But some people say like, for bad people we cannot use famous. We should use infamous.
That's why I said, like the same example that I gave, you can either say is infamous. See, infamous is a little harsh word.
Yes, sir.
See, is a little harsh word because it says is extremely bad person. The definition of infamous is someone who has an extremely bad reputation. The word famous means you can be unfavorably known. There is a huge difference between being unfavorably known and having a bad reputation. Keep that in mind.
Okay,
I can
sir.
be famous. I can be famous for my mischief, for example. Okay. So it
Okay.
does not mean that I have a bad reputation or I'm a bad person. Like, I can be famous for my bad jokes, for example, like the example that I gave, notorious, for example. But that does not make me someone with a completely bad reputation. But infamous is a very strong word. Infamous means you have an extremely bad reputation. That's the meaning. It can be to a level of someone who has an evil reputation, shamefully maligned. That is the meaning. So that both the words have different meanings altogether. Unfavorably known and having a bad reputation, there's a huge difference. The level is, it's completely, one is can be used positively in a kind of light manner, but the other one is an extremely bad kind of a word. So infamous. So that's why, again, two words are, you need to know where to use famous for something that is unfavorably known and when to use infamous when someone has a bad reputation. So that is a distinction you make on the given context. Okay.
Okay, sir. So that person is there, no, sir. Drug person. Like I forgot D Cabro, like Paul Cabro. Sir,
No,
person.
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yes. The
Sir,
infamous
how
for
to frame infamous for his bad deeds or famous for his bad deeds?
infamous, of course. Pablo, you're talking about Escobar.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, infamous. Pablo Escobar was an infamous drug lord, basically. So yeah, you have Pablo
And we
Escobar
say
in the.
famous for his bad deeds, sir.
No, that is a very mild way of putting it across. That is
Okay,
a
sir.
very mild way of putting it across because a person has a bad reputation, is evil to that extent. Is a criminal. You don't use famous words for criminal. You can say infamous. So
Okay,
that is
sir.
the right word. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right. Well, and guys, thank you very much. Have a great weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday. All right. Thank you. Take care. Keep practicing. Thank you.
Hope India will win the series.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm looking forward to the hockey games as well, both the semifinals. So let's see how it goes.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Pro learners, quickly join the Zoom meeting.
Ma'am, did you like to go to schools on Independence Day and Republic Days in your
Yes,
school time, ma'am?
yes, Karthik, it used to be fun. Like there used to be a function, and then our school used to, distribute sweets on that day, particular day. So yeah, it was fun. What not to
So,
like? I mean, function and everything. पूरे दिन
so
पढ़ाई
many
नहीं होती थी, तो
so many people are good. So many people go to good school only for sweets. Sweets and chocolates.
no, it's not like that. It's like पूरे दिन पढ़ाई नहीं होती थी, so we could like play all day because we knew that no any teacher will come and teach us.
Yes,
Because
ma'am.
that was the main reason I believe, and I was very regular, not only on these celebration days but other days as well. I used to be very regular because I used to love going to school.
Ma'am, on Teachers' Day, have you ever acted as a teacher and taught anything in your school?
No, it's never happened like that. We used to, in our school, it was like you have to, like, whoever becomes teacher. Nobody used to become teacher. First of all, it was like 12th standard girls. I was in a girls' school, so they used to like wear casual like suits or traditional sari, and that's all. It wasn't like you need to go to classes and teach. No, nothing like that.
We used to act as a teacher and teach our means juniors, sub juniors.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't do this. All right, so let's start the session. So today I'm going to show you some videos, and you need to see what is happening in the video, and you will need to explain it to me at what you think is happening. Okay. So I'm not waiting for others to join, as it's already 5:10.
Do you know one thing, ma'am? Like, ma'am, I want to ask one thing, ma'am. Are Hindus allowed to go to Mecca?
No,
No.
they're not.
Ma'am, recently one YouTuber from Telugu, like he went to Mecca, like saying that he's a Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It cannot happen, Karthik, because first of all, you need your identification card, passport, and everything they check before you enter Makkah. So it cannot happen.
Like it happened, ma'am. He has American citizenship. Like he cheated someone and he went to Mecca.
Maybe that's how he would have entered there, but yeah, it's not possible. So let's start, guys. So this, I hope you all could see my screen, and those who cannot, please double tap on your screen to zoom it. All right. So I hope you guys like this story. Now you need to explain it to me, whatever you just saw. So just tell me, what do you think it is about and how can you explain it? So first we have Karthik, and make sure you raise your hand before speaking, Karthik, and then we have Zishan. Yes, Karthik, please go ahead.
Can I speak, ma'am?
अनिरुद्ध अभी आपने हैंड रेस किया, यू नीड टू वेट. आपसे पहले जिन स्टूडेंट्स ने हैंड रेस किया है पहले वो बोलेंगे. ओके, सो प्लीज वेट फॉर योर टर्न, डोंट वरी. या
Yes, ma'am. I want to give the title to this movie, like Trap.
Okay, nice.
So the movie title is Trap. So basically, in the beginning, a person paints something on the wall. He has similar features of a doll. So while walking on the road,
Yes.
he saw something through the window. It fascinates him. So, but he was not able to see clearly because of the snow on the window. So he rubs the snow to have the clear view of the dolls inside the shop. So like he gets attracted of the dolls inside the shop. So he wants to go inside the shop. For that, he tries to unlock the door, but after several attempts, means the door didn't open. The door doesn't open. So he like he feels sad and he goes on his way. But after few steps, the door unlocks automatically. The door unlocks automatically. So because of it, he reaches inside the shop. So after going inside the shop, he gets attracted with because there are so many dolls inside the shop. But only one doll attracts him very much. But it is like in very height, which he cannot like um, catch it, or which he cannot take it easily. So for that, he steps on a sofa and tries to like pull the doll.
Yes.
So after some time, like he will be there, like he will be placed there automatically. So we can say that it is a kind of trap. Yeah.
Okay.
Which happens only in our imagination, we can say.
Right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So first, this is what happened in the story, right, Karthik? But my question is, what is your perspective? Means why this happens? Think outside the box. You are narrating me the story. I have already seen this video, but why? You need to express.
Sometimes, like
Yes.
some things attract us very much, but if we get attracted to it, we may get into troubles. So we should also carefully think, yeah, before going into that. Because some kind of things are a kind of traps. I want to share one thing. Just yesterday, I got a phone call from like a lady. She told me that, sir, you are so lucky. You got like 2 grams of gold and one big saree. So for that, you need not pay anything. You just give me your address, like phone number, everything. Don't pay anything. After reaching your order, only you pay. I asked her, like, can I give police complaint if I don't get your products? Then she said that yes, sir, you can give. So these kind of traps are there. If we fall into the trap, like we'll face so many problems. That's it, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, all right. So next we have Zishan. I hope I could get something more from you, Zishan. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good evening, in fact. Yes, ma'am. So the first this story starts with very magnificent weather, which I wish to have, and but again the brief like the message in which in this story they actually the creator wants to give a deception or illusion is always illusions deception, so avoid try to avoid these deceptions. But what happens sometimes in your life you find deception with immense interest, like it makes you to immerse in those illusions, and because you become curious, you want to discover what is going on, and you saw you see a first time, and that things looks attract you, and but you go and
Yes.
you check. So that these happen even in your life. And I think initially for a learning period, again it depends on parents. They must make their children practical, and initially they send to the children to outside to get experiences, because when they reach in a maturity level, so I believe that they can avoid such a deceptions. And how just yesterday I got a call, it's a real story, and that person said, I'm speaking, don't you know me whom I'm speaking? I said no, and he kept forcing on that, you don't know. I said, then I randomly took name. Okay, Aslam, you are speaking that. He said, yes, I'm Aslam. So how are you? Now I'm in the UK and I'm doing this. So I spend a lot of money inside back my home, but they do not they do not have a savings still. So you are my friend, so I'm gonna send you this money to you, so you keep in your account, and if you want to use it, so you can use. And but I need your ID number, ID card number. I said, "Look, now this is a trap. I'm gonna give you the ID card, and they can use it and for my banking or my other resources, so they can easily trace." So
Yes.
why I stayed lucky, because it has happened with me along with it has happened with my father before, or so 2 months or 4 months ago. So then my father told a story, such illusions or deceptions called you can get, so you don't share anything, your personal bank records or another even ID card. So this happened with this a very beautiful little girl, and she became curious because she doesn't have